world premiere. Premiere. There you know, but that's real culture right there. That said, ladies and gentlemen, here at the EVO Awards, we are handing out 22 awards. Count them. 22 EVO Awards for the first time ever. And we have categories like Match of the Year, Player of the Year, Best Pop-Off, Best Comeback, Best Cosplay, Content Creator of the Year, Moment of the Year, and Best Dress. Now, I saved that for last because I don't know why you even looking over here, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
I'm not going to lie to you. So me and Steve are both nominated for Best Dress. I don't even understand how we, I mean, you look amazing.
Same, bro, same.
But there's levels to this, though, Steve.
What do you mean? Am I not up to the level? What are you trying to say right now?
I'm going to give you a smooth tip.
Oh, so you going to give me a smooth? He's going to give
you
me
a smooth 9.5 out of 10.
Okay, all right.
But that extra 0.5.
It's important? I mean, well, look, if we're going to do that, I got to say, look, I don't have the accessories, especially to be standing next to such a handsome, talented, good-looking black man, especially Hollywood Rock TV.
It is February.
It is February, so don't let that get by you.
Now, that said, Steve, I think we actually need to go ahead and send you off.
About it.
Yeah, you take it.
So first off, we got to talk about it.
Okay, come on.
Let's talk about the fact that Punk won his first ever EVO, the first American to win Street Fighter and EVO in forever. Arslan Ashes won a TWT and an EVO in the same year. Minna and Nitro won their first EVOs. Zhao Hai took second at EVO Japan, won fourth at EVO Vegas, and won EWC, and gave one of the most amazing speeches known to fighting game history. Made me shed a tear all the way out in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie. So I actually was interviewing Zhao Hai for that, and I was not prepared, brother. Big Holly Walker, I'm trying to look cool.
Tears, I can't. It's so nice.
That said, Steve, as much as it pains me, I need to go ahead and send you over there to handle your business. Come on, brother. Get up out of our way. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first interview of the day. None other than the reigning and defending EVO champion, the Alpha, Punk the God. Punk, what's going on with you, bro?
I'm chilling. How you doing?
I am doing phenomenal right now. Punk, first and foremost, I got to ask you this. You, of course, becoming an EVO champion. Just take us through, how important is that to you? We know that you've won so many tournaments. How deep is that EVO dub?
It's the most important thing to me in my fighting game career. Like, I don't really care about anything else anymore. So
in front of those huge crowds, and we have EVO Awards and all of that. What is it like to see that the FGC has come this far?
It's pretty cool, honestly. See, this is a really cool event, honestly. I never think FGC would have like an award show type of event. So it's very cool to see a lot of people get honored and, you know, get inducted into Hall of Fames and all this kind of stuff that, you know, you see everything else have, but fighting games never really have. So it shows the growth over the years that actually come in, like, just how big everything is getting over the years. So it's very, very cool to see.
Okay, you know, something that's going to be just as cool to see, in my humble opinion, because I like to see that smoke. Later on, you have a showdown. You versus Arslan Ash. If I'm not mistaken, you guys are going to be playing some final fight. What can we expect in that matchup?
Final fight?
Oh, no, am I tripping? Oh, Fatal Fury. My apologies. It's a Fatal Fury. My bad. I'm new to the genre. I'm new to that one specifically, to that title, I should say.
No, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out and, you know, show the world some stuff about the game. It should be very fun. And, you know, I never really get to do exhibitions like this, so I'm just excited to be able to show the people how nice I am at, you know, few hours into games. Yeah. I'm kind of nice.
Okay, and now, last but not least, I do want to just give you the chance to show some love to all of your people out there that are supporting you in the Alpha Academy, everybody that watches your streams every day. Any message for all your fans at home?
Yeah, I just appreciate everyone. Hopefully, y'all voted for me to win the award so I don't come here looking goofy.
You coming all out here thinking you about to win something, how you just sitting there? You're right.
Yeah, they just got me here to play an exhibition. So hopefully, you know, the Alpha Academy showed out. And, you know, I just appreciate all the support over the years. And hopefully, you know, I hope y'all support us next week for Team FlyQuest. Please support us because we are trying to make it into the Street Fighter League world. So, you know, hopefully y'all support us in the playoffs and we get the dub for America.
Come on now. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the first ever Street Fighter EVO champion from the United States, Punk the God. Appreciate you, bro. You can go ahead. I'm going to let you go ahead and enjoy your night. I'll holler at you later on. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we have a whole lot coming for you guys by way of Capcom. We have the United States Street Fighter League Finals going down February 22nd. You do not want to miss that. It is going to be a show. And also, February 26th, there is a round table, all of the biggest, most important discussions about the CPT season. You're going to find that there February 26th. And of course, the creme de la creme, the big dog, March 5th through 9th, Capcom Cup is going down in Japan. Somebody is going to be crowned the $1 million winner and Capcom Cup champion for Capcom Cup 11. And last but not least, on March 16th, we have the Reject / Say Jam Slam event going down. Of course, this is one of the greatest things that we have seen in the FGC in quite a long time, and it is going to be a movie. We are only going to keep leveling up. Shout out to my man Say Jam and everybody over there at Reject. Now, that said, ladies and gentlemen, that's enough for me from now because we are trying to see some smoke. Steve, please let the people know what we have coming up next. A little bit of Marvel.
Yo, shout outs to the boy Hollywood, Rob TV, the #2 best man on the carpet. I got to let him know right now. But we're getting to this Marvel vs. Capcom 2 action, and I have two legends. Not only am I a fan of both of these gentlemen, but they are also dear friends of mine. But we're not here for the love. We're for the hate, the digital hate. I am standing next to a champion of Marvel vs. Capcom. If you know, you know, a legend in the game, always in control, IFC Yipes. What it do, brother?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm just here to celebrate this inaugural EVO Awards, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I just want to see how this plays out. We're just chilling with all the homies, really.
Look, man, it's always good to see you at an event no matter what, but also you have no easy task in front of you. You're going against another champion, not only a champion of all fighting games, I feel like, a champion of content, if you ask me, Justin Wong. What's good, bro?
Thank you for having me. I'm really happy that EVO Awards a thing. I feel like it's a celebration of just all the years that we've been here. It's kind of an old people party. You know, I see all the old heads, and I haven't seen them for a while. We usually only see them once a year. I'm 39. I'm almost 40. I'm turning 40 this year. It's a great one. I'm excited for the show. I'm excited to play some Marvel. We were practicing earlier just to warm each other up, so it's going to be really exciting.
Well, look, I'm telling you right now, I've seen you guys go head-to-head a couple times just over the years in fighting games, but I'm happy the people at home get the opportunity. Yipes, one last question, man, and this kind of goes for both of you, but I'm going to let you answer it. How does it feel to get another run back at a game like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for the people, for the world to see out there, especially played at this level?
Well, back in the day, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was like the EVO grand finale, the grand scheme of things. You know, this was before like Street Fighter 4 came into the mix or whatever, so we always had the privilege to close out the show, right? That's when all the most epic moments happen. That's when a lot of emotional moments happen. Hell, that's why you got Justin Wong so privileged with all these championships, well-earned, of course, but just goes to show you that we had a lot of years of just really being rivals and just trying to get the job done in terms of winning, especially when East Coast and West Coast was involved. But just how I'm feeling right now for the people to watch this is great. I mean, you don't get to see this every day. I mean, me and Justin Wong from time to time, we'll just, you know, play some casuals. Like, literally, we're playing first round, and me and Justin was playing sets just now. So it's just that fun. I love playing Justin. So let's get this party started, man.
Well, look, I don't mean to cut you guys short, but I know y'all want to get into it. Let's get ready to get into the games. Good luck, gentlemen. You know I'm a fan and a friend of both. Let's get into it. However, this is only a small piece of the iceberg, because obviously, look, we got to get somebody out here that knows the word, knows the lore of the game of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Make some noise for your commentators. It is going to be none other than Golden Boy Neo and Mike Ross. Gentlemen, hold on, let me shake your hand. Stand right here, stand over here, stand over here. Stand right here, stand right here.
Thank you, Steve.
Hey, look, first and foremost, I got to tell the people, man, you guys are both legends when it comes to Marvel. And look, we don't get to see you talk on the mic. Let me start with you, Neo. Well, what does it feel like to see Marvel, a game that you love and I know you love? You've been in the trenches to be on a stage like this for the people out there to see and be talking about it.
First of all, thank you so much for having us, Steve, and for introducing us. The legend himself. It's nostalgic, it's extraordinary, standing next to Mike Ross, bringing back all the classic memories, because as many of you may know out there, but for those of you who might not know, this is what started it all.
Yes.
What EVO was all about, the main event, and so it's amazing to have the 4 champions of the main stage reunite once again.
Okay. Look, it's been so long since I've actually talked to you, so it's good to hear you talk about the community in this level. But also, somebody else has kind of ran away from us. My man's living in Singapore now. I only say that because I miss him. One of the legends in the game himself, not only on the side of playing these fighting games, but talking about, representing, being somebody out there showing love to it. Mike Ross, how's it going, Brody?
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I'm very excited to be here, dude. This is crazy. So many legends in one building. And we're about to watch the best Marvel we've ever seen. The legends are about to battle it out. I'm hyped, man.
Well, look, I'm happy to hear that. Let's take a look at the bracket really quick before we get into it. This is not going to be easy for any one of these competitors. Our first match already lined up. It's going to be IFC Yipes versus Justin Wong. Neo, real quick, how do you feel about this?
Classic matchup. They've gone back and forth over the years. We got amazing offense, pressing offense, one of the best offense we've ever seen, if not the best. Against undoubtedly the best defense we've ever seen ever. So classic matchup of Tom and Jerry, as we like to call it.
I like that. Tom and
Jerry.
You went back to my childhood right there. I don't know if we got kids out there old enough to understand the Tom and Jerry reference, but I do. Mike, as somebody who's actively been in the scene, not only for like MVC2, but just fighting games in general, what is it like to see a game like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 propelled to like this status, especially in the age of Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and all these other games?
You know, it's actually kind of crazy because, like you said, this is the game that kind of started it off for a lot of us, you know. And seeing it here today is crazy. Them releasing this game was one of the best things ever to happen. Playing it, it brought back so many memories. But the thing is there's still people. These people here that are playing this game at such a high level that it's always going to be a treat to watch them. And I can't wait to see what they do.
Look, that was just the tip of the iceberg of what you can expect coming from this tournament. It is going to be a clash of champions here for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But with that being said, gentlemen, I'm going to let you guys get to it. I very rarely get to tell the other commentators to do it. But I'm glad to be sitting in the stands watching you guys do your thing. Good luck, and I will be waiting for you guys to talk on the mic.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
All right. So, now with that being said, we're going to get real close to getting into this game. The bracket's been set, and on top of that, we already know who our top and first opponents are. It's going to be IFC Yipes versus Justin Wong. Let's get into it.
All right, here we go. The match is beginning right now.
Well, this is it.
This is it right here.
This is it, Mike. The beginning's so important, as we always like to say. Ooh, that's away.
Come on. Justin, what was one of his famed quotes back after he won? His words were, "Can you catch me?"
Right.
Yikes was, "Can you block me?" We're witnessing it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. What we have right now is what exactly we said earlier, a little bit of Tom and Jerry.
Yep.
Magneto hungry for that hit, but Justin patient as ever. Mike, as you know, the Deadly DXC is in stock.
That's true. That's right.
Well,
he'll build it right up. He's still good to go.
So Yipes himself has to be very careful because, yes, Magneto can kill you in one hit, but so can Storm now. Woo!
Got clipped. And oh my God, Yipes he's showing out. He's showing out right now. He doesn't have to do all this, but he's showing out.
We're only human. Even Justin Wong is human. Nice escape right there, and nice discipline to put Storm back in. It's not going to be enough. It's not enough.
As the wise words of law said, it's never over till it's over.
Absolutely. This is Marvel. Just like that, Magneto's gone. Now,
the stare down. You rarely see the stare down like that.
Stare down, and let's not forget, though, that Yipes does have the blade, as we call him.
Yeah, this is a good position for Yipes.
Oh my God, he got in.
That's it.
And just like that, Yipes gains positional advantage, health advantage. This is so rough against Solo Sentinel right here. But if he can get a snap, Mike, it's gonna be okay.
If there's one man that can do it,
this is him.
We're watching him right now.
No, he took the risk. Yeah. I see what he did right there.
That's right.
And I don't know if you guys can see, but right next to them, Sanford with the biggest smile on his face. He's like a kid in the candy, just like we are.
You're right.
Pointing at the screen, jumping up and down.
He's getting hype.
This is nostalgic, folks, taking us back to 2001, 4, 5, 7.
You know,
how about it, Mike? Tell us a little bit about the Lord. Tell us.
So it's kind of interesting, right? Seeing, you know, we have the rug and the carpet down there, ready to be played on the floor. Well, look at this 2025 Justin playing Marvel 2 with headphones on, sitting in a chair with a stick on his lap.
Comfortably.
Yeah, this is definitely new wave Justin.
Not risking his back. I appreciate it.
That's right.
And Yipes with a big smile on his face, classic MSP matchup.
Yep.
But now at the beginning, he doesn't have the benefit of the switch glitch. So let's see if Justin can get away one more time. Okay.
I want to say something a little bit controversial, but I'm a little hesitant to say it.
Really? Okay. Well,
So,
let's see what happens.
Because you asked me about the past, you asked me about some lore, right?
Yes, of course.
So, Yipes did win EVO in 2005, right? I believe that was the year.
That's 2005. I believe.
Oh yeah, 2006, 7?
It's 2007, I believe.
Okay,
The hardest one, I
2007.
think.
Sorry. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
what's
let
the
me
lore?
wait. No, let me wait. Let me wait and save it. Out of respect, let me wait and save it. You know, I don't
I hear you, Mike. And
wanna-
just as you pause, great time to pause because Justin gets the deadly DHC, and now it's going to be so hard for Yipes to come back. Yeah, this is tough.
It's very tough.
Storm has to get no less than 7 or 8 hits on both Sentinel and Storm, but Yipes never gives up either.
My man, you did the math.
Yeah, it's about that ratio because,
That's right.
look, unless you get an infinite, right?
Yeah.
There's one hit.
Okay.
Oh,
whoa,
no, we
whoa,
keep
whoa.
playing.
Take the
we
win.
keep playing.
Oh,
You know, sometimes they do.
Sometimes.
But these old men, they
That's
just
right.
keep it up. They just
That's
keep
right.
going. But look, that
Again,
was
this-
one hit, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
look.
right. You're right.
One, and then it's like, yeah, he has to look for those loose hits. He has to look for his opportunity. But at the same time, Justin's not going to give him too much.
Yeah.
2, that was 2 hits.
Damn, man. Yo, you are ridiculous. Golden Boy Neo. This man definitely knows his mark.
Yeah, and you know, Justin, 3 hits.
Yeah.
But Justin already has enough to cycle out. Yeah, Yipes heard me.
Okay.
Oh, alpha counter? No alpha counter, he's gonna get out right there. So all those hits did count.
This one goes
But at the end
away.
of the day, Justin now recuperates the position to have the DHC.
And this
he's
one
gonna
comes
get
in.
2
Here
before he
we
fights Yipes. See, look.
go.
See, staying
Hello.
away.
Hello, everyone.
We had to witness this for
Here we are for the EVO Awards.
And on the other side, look, Yipes, I mean,
Too
to his
bright
credit,
in
he's
here.
been
Just gonna
patient.
create a bit of
Like,
atmosphere.
he hasn't taken too much damage ever since he started fighting
First of
Sentinel.
all-
Not much. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
most MSPs at this point would have crashed.
Yeah.
They would have rushed in carelessly and gotten launched from Storm.
Because he's making it work within what Justin's doing, right? Right now, Justin's in charge of the pace, but Yipes working
way
through it as
better.
well. Look, like 24 seconds in this matchup left.
Yeah. Now Yipes is doing incredible, actually. Oh, there it is. That's the.
But he has to go in soon. He doesn't have much
There
time.
is it is
Or help.
MVC2, right?
I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. But then what? That's the problem. You let Psylocke
I
cook.
honestly, this is probably
Okay.
the fighting game,
Oh no.
one of the fighting games I will ever be able to play, ever.
And
It's
just like that,
so
we're heading to a
messy.
final game.
And on top of that,
I like that this is 2 out of
I
3.
really,
Traditional
it's
Evo
so hard to
experience.
understand what's going on the screen.
Cutthroat, Mike, if I may say so.
No first to 10. This is determined who gets eliminated, right? This is
Yeah.
straight double elim.
You flew
Yeah.
from across the country to maybe lose twice, and that's it. Thank you for
My
coming.
cookies.
Yep. Shake hands.
Reminds me of the Kumite, Bloodsport.
Yeah,
One
that's
shot,
right.
one shot. Well, here we go. Now, look, I've broken down the math. You're right, in the first to 10 with Max against whatever team, Magneto is owed 2 to 3 double snaps in the first to 10.
Yes.
Oh, so in the 3 out of 5, he's usually owed 1 beginning. Okay. But okay. Or he's owed 1 job, as we like to say. And here we go. Oh,
Messes up the guard break.
of course he got out, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Justin.
Like, my brain cannot compute all of this.
Breaks free. Justin Wolf.
Yeah, the universe has been generous with Justin right there. 2 chances Yipes had right there with hits. Okay.
Ooh. Little sloppy fly and fly down.
Oh my God, the low stutter step.
Is the Wong factor going to kick in again?
I mean, it kicked in twice. I don't know. This is good. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
He got out, but not enough.
It's like unmashable, right?
Ooh, what about now? No.
Guaranteed.
He always lives. He always lives. Somehow, some way.
1 pixel is all he needs.
Uh-oh. Wait. But Yipes with the upper hand.
Oh.
This is starting to look Yipes' way.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, yo, Justin, take it away. That's the one you got to take, bro. You're against the rope.
You got to take that win, Justin.
You're against the rope. You're about to lose. That's the one.
Yep. If he loses, he'll have that option
Okay.
forever.
And now
So I
it's Yipes
prepared as
playing
well
the
my
lane. He knows
vertical
he
scenes,
wants to keep the lead.
so we may
Justin's
have
still got
some
4 meters, though. It's his final chance.
some shorts to record.
Oh, fishing. Yeah. there by Yipes.
Yeah, Yipes is going to seal the deal. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
it. Just like Mike said.
Here we go.
Back. No, excuse me,
So the event is
203.
gonna start
That's all
after
you
this
get,
tournament.
folks. Okay.
Where am I going? Why did I disappear? Okay.
Wow. All right, first set already in the books, and it was a little back and forth.
Okay,
Quick,
I'm
give
back.
me your thoughts on the match. I'm gonna start with you, Neil. Talk to me a little bit about what
So
just
we
happened
all
there, man. Were
hope-
we expecting that victory? How did it turn around?
Well,
We all
Yipes
hope for
still
one
maintains his
thing
speed. He's
only,
one of the
guys.
fastest to have
We are
ever
all
touched this game.
hoping
And there he
to
is.
hear some Tekken
His
news here.
Magneto- his
Some
Magneto
good
obviously
Tekken
showed a lot
news.
of prowess, but his Storm actually
Which
came through there
I'm
in
not
the last
very-
game. Justin tried to
Don't
get away,
expect
tried to
much.
keep
They
the
said
lane,
there is
but
an
at the end of the day,
immediate
Yipes caught him, and that's why he's known as full control.
announcement, and they say that they said there is some Fatal Fury. They didn't say anything about Tekken.
Yeah, so I was going to tell Neo something earlier in the
I
match.
might
Is that, you know, I just want to address
expect
this was an
them to
outstanding
do
match,
some
but there's three haters that I have to just address.
some
When,
character reveal,
Yipes
maybe
won
Anna,
EVO, some
or
people said it's because he didn't run
maybe do
into
some
Justin.
announcements on the stage.
So this was a chance to actually see what might
Because
have
now it's time. It's like now it's time to like get a date for season 2. You know.
All right.
18 years later.
18 years later, they got kids. They completely forgot about it. But look. Before we get into this next
Now
match,
really you have to
I'm
be
gonna
careful
send it
to
over
not
my
eat,
brother
to do
from
not
another
eat all
mother,
the
Rob TV,
box of
with
cookies
an interview
here
from a very
actually.
special guest. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let me know if there is any problem with the audio, guys.
You guys is something special, a very important piece of FGC history. I want to take you guys back to EVO 2006, where these two OGs right here next to me, these two legends, Duck and Sanford Kelly,
We'll
they
see.
faced off in Marble back
Like
then, and there was
I
a
don't have much
situation
hope for that.
where
I have
Duck
more
actually
hope
won in
to
tournament.
get
He defeated
maybe
Sanford, and
like I
Sanford
hope.
immediately said
I honestly
he was
hope
salty
that
right there, as you should be. That's how it should be.
between
That's an OG. He was salty about it.
Final
He didn't run the
Fantasy,
stage right
sorry,
there on stage.
sorry,
They
the
had
Final
first
Fantasy
and 10.
KZ,
Sanford, I will
my
start
brain
with you.
just
I'll start with
overwritten
you.
everything.
Tell us, what made you
Between
call
Virtua
out
Fighter
on stage
6
for
and
the first
Tekken
and
8, we get some news on one of the two.
It was the first of 7.
Or that this new thing that they're gonna announce, they said it's gonna announce, is gonna be something very good. Very big, which I don't know what it could be. Probably 2XKO. I don't even know if that game has a release date actually. I'm curious now.
So we did run it back the next day.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
2XKO.
No, we ran it back the next day, and you know he's one of the founding fathers of the game. He's one of the best ever. So I'll never take credit away from him. It was an honor
Summer
to play him. It'll be an honor to
2025.
play him again.
They say.
Okay, and Doug, what do you remember from that situation? Did you know at that moment that it would be a piece of history? And you know, what's your
No,
thoughts
they
on it?
said 2025 is an
Absolutely
estimate summer
nothing. No, I'm just
2025.
kidding. But it was cool. It was just a
So
West
it
Coast,
could be
East Coast
to
rivalry,
XKO release date as well.
games between two really good players, and we just wanted to represent our coast. And that's
So
what
yeah,
happened.
that would make sense.
So you know, back then,
His first
I
tournament
would
at
say a
EVO will
lot
be
more than
next,
now in our generation
not
about it
this
is
year,
the East Coast
2026
versus
EVO
West
Japan,
Coast thing,
or
that beef was a lot more
it could
serious
crazily
back
be
then.
EVO
And I
Nice,
believe
because
a big
remember we have
reason for
EVO
that, if
Nice
I'm
in
not
October
mistaken, is
now,
because
guys.
it wasn't like now
Which
where you can just
definitely
play
I'm gonna go to.
online, everybody trains with each other.
Definitely.
So you
That's
didn't
gonna be
really
fun.
know who was the best coast. Can you just take us to that? Like how involved was that East Coast versus West Coast rivalry?
So I feel like it all started with Justin. He was beating, you know, everybody in the U.S. at the game, and that was we as East Coast players, we were like hyping him up, saying we're the best, this and that. But it was really Justin. Yeah. And then we wanted to get better because we wanted to be the coast that was good on top of Justin being good. You know, we didn't just want him being everybody. We wanted to be good too. So
Oh yeah,
that's
now
what
there is all
made us
these.
get better, is we saw him
Oh,
and
I'm
his
skipping
success, and we
frames.
wanted to follow it.
Now there is all the
Okay, and Duck, I gotta ask you the same thing. That East Coast West Coast rivalry. How serious was that back
the
in the day?
exhibition and a lot of. It was like that's the problem with this event, in my opinion,
who were good in
is that
other fighting games, Street Fighter.
when you do this kind of
Micro Fighting,
events,
Super Turbo,
okay, this is
you
like
name
the
it,
the
our coast
FGC
was
Game
representing
Awards.
it. So
When you do this kind
we
of
had
event,
big
you
footsteps
really want to
follow,
have enough
That's
stuff
what
to
we did.
to
We handle business. That's what we did, man.
to have the,
Handle
like to
business,
spend the time.
absolutely
Okay,
standing on business.
so you have this
Ladies and
quick
gentlemen,
tournament now,
you have the backstory. We're about to
which
have two legends
we're
fighting
doing a
out
lot of
right
talking
here
to
at
fill in
EVO
time.
Awards. I
The
cannot
tournament
wait
is
to
a
get
great
to it.
idea. It's a
Let's
good
take things
idea.
over
You
to
fill it in.
Tasty Steve.
That's how you do it.
Yo, shout outs to Rob TV.
But
holding
then
it
you have
down over there on the
this guy
arcade
interviewing the
department.
two
He
EVO
gave us a
champs.
little bit of
And
that
then you have
East
Tasty
Coast
Steve
versus
talking with
West
other
Coast
people.
rivalry that really
And then you have a
followed
match
FGC2
of a
for
game that
decades.
Well, as a big fan base, I'm not gonna say that no one knows. As a big fan base, the fact that I don't like it is it's nothing wrong with the game they pick. It actually makes sense because it probably appeals to the more hardcore fighting base, which is the one that is gonna watch this kind of event. But after that, what you gonna do? Then how you gonna feel the rest? It's a 2-hour show after the pre-show, and the pre-show is already so long. Yeah, I think that they could save this kind of events in a better kind of better scenario. Like they did, EVO Vegas was so long this year, they could have not squeezed something like this there. I'm thinking, rather than that freaking chipotle shit that they've done.
Talk to me about what this looks like. We got Sanford versus Duck-Do in 2025.
The East Coast West Coast rivalry couldn't be more exemplified than by any of two gentlemen than these two. And one of the most prolific matches, right, in FGC history is actually Duck versus Sanford versus 7, I believe, in Evolution back in the golden days of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in the main stage. It was an amazing match, let me tell you. You had to be there, as they say. And now we get a little taste of that.
I'm really curious. I really hope. Part of me is actually.
Let's look at the bracket one more time before we get into this action.
My God, you see how much talking for a top 4 tournament.
Now we move on to the next course of this major MVC2 dinner. It's gonna be.
I mean, the names are. I'm sure they're great. I know only Justin. To be completely honest with you, I know only Justin. I don't know the other guys. I never followed that scene, but I'm more curious and hopeful to see something about Virtua Fighter than Season 2 Tekken 8. To be completely honest with you.
There you go.
Because Season 2 Tekken 8 eventually next month is gonna be here. Okay?
Mike, what about you? You've been in
the Tekken 8 is gonna be there. It's gonna be... How much it's gonna be? It's gonna be £20, £25, something like that, €30. We are all gonna hope that the game is gonna get better. The game is going to be, well, probably still a crazy 50-50 shenanigan game, but we cannot. We cannot know that. Only we'll see.
A lot of people don't know about the Spiral matchup. A lot of
people
don't know that's one of the main reasons Duck is a threat, because nobody plays Spiral like he plays Spiral. As somebody who plays the game, have you ever gotten an opportunity to fight this Spiral? If not,
but yeah, I really hope to see some Virtua Fighter stuff, guys. Like some concrete Virtua Fighter stuff. Because if they shown something, they had the smallest teaser ever, and then they had a kind of flex trailer that didn't say anything, just to show what they want to give and what they want to give and what and the 50 series flexing, which is the Nvidia RTX 50 series is the biggest problem that there's ever been, honestly, guys. Especially because I'm looking into buying a computer now, and I was interested in that, and it was like, go for it, a launch like this of a series, of a product, of everything. By the way, everyone plays Magneto. No, this is the second time I see the Sentinel. And it's the second time I see Storm. So, and this game didn't have balance, but I don't know, maybe this game probably had 25,000 re-releases, maybe there is some balancing that they've done into the game. I don't understand, like, this game is so fast-paced, it's crazy, these guys can play this game. I'm not a fan of assist games, in general. I played a bit of fighters, like 50-60 hours. No more. I never been that good. I learned some combos, like to almost kill someone, like the one kill combos and stuff like that. But I never, like, I'm not a fan of the concept of block string, gas, block string, gas. I prefer more the mind game scenario. of I could do this, I could do that, I could do that. You have two choices that are right and one that is wrong. But if you pick wrong, it's bad. It's I prefer this kind of things, you know.
Look at the East Coast supporting their brother right now.
Which has always been the core of Tekken, which now is missing.
Next to him, while Sanford Kelly has Justin and Yikes sitting next to him. This is nostalgic, folks.
This is awesome.
What a first round. Yeah. Incredible back and forth. But now,
I mean,
what was it?
Never, yeah, I was gonna say we can't sleep, but he still got.
Maybe Tekken is gonna be Tekken finally.
Yeah. I mean, right now it would so seem that Sanford's gonna run away with this one.
Wow. Oh, he brought him out.
What a beginning, Mike. What a start.
Yeah.
Like,
This
I don't think the
was unexpected for me.
Darth Vader can come back from this.
Actually, Sanford would be feeling a little bit more pressure.
That was
from
brutal.
Doug Spiral, but that
Was
wasn't the case.
brutal.
He got Spiral out of there real quick.
Real quick. And the thing is, that's exactly right. So, Spiral swords do not activate immediately. He needs, I believe, 2 frames or 3 frames in order for the swords to actually surround him and he can begin to use them. Yeah. So in order to actually charge the swords appropriately, he needs a little bit of room. Yeah. He needs you to block something to get going. Sanford knows that. Yeah. So Sanford found the correct.
I wonder what is the first of 2, because there are 3 characters, so probably it's only 1 round per match.
And, you know, it's amazing for Sanford to have that ability and be able to pull that off, because you don't really get to practice against Spiral Cable Sentinel properly unless you play Duck in a set.
Absolutely.
Well, let's see what we have here.
That's the push and pull of this match right
Well, we
here.
have the Sentinel again, so the Sentinel is probably the meta. Cable and Spiral, he went for the same team.
See, right there. He's gonna stay. He's gonna right there.
Oh my God!
Right there. He's not letting him get
He's
started.
not letting him breathe.
There we go. There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's see what he does with this.
It doesn't look like he has it, like Sanford Kelly is brutal.
Right here, the track. This is it. This is it. Okay.
Like, it's a 3-bar game
Not allowing Duck to get his rhythm going.
No, he's not.
with 100 seconds, it's insane.
Well, he missed it. He missed the charge.
Yeah. I think Duck is probably going to want to try to maybe alpha counter to get Cable in.
Oh, look,
Oh, my gosh,
Sanford
that's
staying
so-
in the vicinity, the uncomfortable vicinity.
Yeah, he's hovering. Oh my God.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
this Sentinel looks brutal. It's just like full range, full screen, flying.
There it is. Okay, okay.
What is the projectile? It's a wall of projectile. You cannot jump it. And then it's just coming you.
Oh, he gave him one more chance. Oh, there it is.
my God. Oh, he got 2.
Oh, he might.
Commando's gone.
Commando's dead.
gone.
No, there's no getting him out. Commando's dead.
Yeah, Commando's gone.
Oh wow, you got it back?
Again.
Yeah.
What an
You
answer.
got one back.
He's got
Look, a Cable going.
assists like this right now.
It's gunning down the opponent team.
This is still anybody's game.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, now he's on defense.
God, what a match. Oh my what a high octane
Yeah.
pressure.
Oh my gosh.
Stop keeping him away. Oh,
He got him, and he keeps on gunning down people. That's brutal. I don't think he's gonna come back from this. Oh, he did.
He will. He's gonna sacrifice him. Let him die. Let him
I
die.
mean, oh, chip damage.
Wait, he's got faith in that spot.
I don't know how it works the chip damage. If you can kill on block with chip damage, I'm not aware of that.
Saved him.
But Sentinel is meta, guys. Even I can understand the Sentinel is meta in this game, guys. Look at that.
No trade. Wow, he rolled. He rolled. Oh my God. Oh, he got blessed by a grab.
Okay, Cable is out. I don't think Cable was doing the lifting. I don't think he's coming back from this, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, Sentinel looks like the strongest character in the game.
He's gonna play it right.
Yeah, he needs to.
Oh my God.
He's got the lead.
I find Storm's
Oh, it's not over yet.
Storm's sound effect very annoying, to be honest.
That would have been amazing.
Wait, maybe the volume is not the best.
Wow, incredible, Mike. Lived up to the hype.
Okay, and he's a
The follow-up, maybe, as we like to say. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, again, it's very nice they're doing all these things. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice. But now there is gonna be talking, and there is gonna be more talking from other guys. Then there is gonna be the match, hopefully, or more talking. And they put the loser bracket as well. And it's like, I understand that you want to entertain, you need to fill in the gaps and everything, and you do a tournament. But having a tournament like this on one specific game, in an event that is designed to be, watched by general fighting game lovers of all the all the fighting games is not a great idea. It's not the greatest of idea in my opinion.
This is definitely something people need to see. Now, I know they have been going back and forth a lot when
No, you are excited to see. We are not as excited to see. Yeah, it's entertaining. Like it's like, especially if they're gonna see for the 4th time in a row Sentinel and Storm, and I will, because that's we saw both themes already. It's like, okay, it's and as well, they picked probably the most difficult game to understand if you don't play it. Because if you don't play this game, it's so hard to understand what's going on the screen. But hey.
More MVC2 Tournament of Champions sets plus EVO game reveals and ticket information a little later on in the show. Make sure you do not leave. We'll be right back.
Yeah, first ad. Good. How long? 4 minutes. Oh. This is painful. What is this? Dragon. What is this? Kidia City, the first city for gaming. What was that, guys? Way. What was that Kidia City? No, you. I don't need you now. Okay, no. I'm just curious that the advertisement, they said just something very weird, like the first city built for gamer. Kidia City? Kidia City is a city. Where is it? What is this place? Okay, I mean, this is way more entertaining, I think, than this stupid show. Let me do one thing. Where is it? Display capture. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now, guys. Let me change it as well on my short feed. And I show you what I want to show you in the capture. No, display capture. Where is display?
Protect your eyes, styling under the sun. Blue light
Display
glasses while
capture.
you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
So they just released this advertisement, which is for a city in Saudi. It's a vision that is gonna be reality in 2030, guys. Like, that's probably, doesn't matter which kind of announcement they're gonna drop tonight. They can tell me Season 2 Tekken will remove it. It's not gonna reach the level of this thing. Okay? It will not. It will not reach the level of this thing. Because this is insane. A futuristic city comprising a mix of high-energy entertainment attractions, sports complexes, cultural landmarks, and residential neighborhoods set against one of the region's most iconic landscapes. This is where thrilling entertainment and sports meet cultural experiences. Qiddiya City, I don't know. A cornerstone of Saudi Vision 2030 embodies joy, creativity, and connection. In doing so, it supports KSA's economic growth, create job, rises the quality of life, puts Saudi Arabia on the world tourism map. So this is a futuristic city for where I don't even know what to expect. It feels like one of these dystopic futures in a video game, guys, to me. It's insane. It's insane. But Tokido gets into the Hall of Fame, deserved, obviously. But no, now I wanna see this video while we wait for this tournament to finish.
Qiddiya City, leveraging the power of play, where entertainment, sports, and culture converge. The city, nestled in the Tuwaik Mountains and located southwest of downtown Riyadh, is especially designed to encourage exploration, adventure, creativity, and connection. Connected to the capital by major highways and modern public transport networks, it's accessible in every sense of the word.
Also, it's like
easy to get around in. Catering to residents, locals, and visitors from around the world. Here, we leverage play to empower the masses, to bring people together and encourage them to explore uncharted territories, try new things, and exercise their creative muscles. For thrill seekers, we went above and beyond. No less than 12 branded theme parks are integrated across the city, including a one-of-a-kind water park and the first 6 Flags outside of North America. And for sports fans, there's no shortage. Gear up for your sport of choice, whether physical or virtual. Qiddiya City has its very own esports district, a state-of-the-art stadium, a speed park track, and, among other things, 2 tournament-ready golf courses. As far as culture goes, we've got you covered. Aside from multiple museums and galleries, a dedicated performing arts center sits atop the Tuwaik Mountains, overlooking the city, poised to host some of the world's most extraordinary shows.
This is the beginning of a horror movie. This cannot be real. This is like, I see this as like, oh, I wanna go live there. You know, I wanna go there. That's beautiful. And then you go there and you find yourself in a horror movie. This cannot be real. I don't believe so. No, this cannot be real, guys. I mean, it is real. Saudi makes things real.
Is a stage on which we showcase the best of what the kingdom has to offer. Qiddiya City is 100% walkable. Its expanse of wide, open spaces offers a multitude of recreational activities. All set on a sustainable
There is rock climbing an interest.
initiative standards and extra friendly to pedestrians. It has been built with nature conservation in mind, relying on advanced environmental technologies and innovative initiatives that minimize waste and energy consumption.
Well, no,
Aside from residential areas located within its parameters, Qiddiya City will also be home to world-class healthcare facilities and educational institutions, all raising the standards of healthy living and ensuring a higher quality of life for all. Discover a new way of life, centered around the wonderful concept of play.
How long is this video? Okay, well, I know where I'm gonna go to live after London. Gonna go to Qiddiya City. By the way, these guys, they didn't even play the third match yet. They're still talking. Like, why they picked one game that is a very old game that, as I said, if you don't play, you don't understand, because it's very fast paced and flashy, and why did they don't do something a bit more more complex? Do like 3 team with 3 representative of different games, like put at 3 very good Tekken players, 3 very good Street Fighter players, and 3 very good MVC players, or I don't know, Guilty Gear players, or MVC in this case. Well, let's say MVC is that, let's put MVC, he did more for EVO than Guilty Gear probably. Put 3 of those and make them challenge each other. And then you go for the points, you know, like this, and you create a bit of, like, you feed something into everyone, because now we are seeing again 2 Sentinels. Storm is again here. Cable is again here. I mean, Cable is Pirate, yeah, they're again here. It's like nothing is coming. Nothing is changing. Like, yeah, and Cable keeps on gunning down enemies. It's the usual stuff, guys. Oh. Let me check one thing. Oh, I wanna check at what time the pre-show is gonna end. So let's start at 1. So the awards are gonna be at 3 AM. The announcements are between 2:45 and 3 AM. Let me put a text on. So people that stops by knows there is a lot to wait here for getting before we get something. There should be. Okay. There we go. Let me make this darker.
We have what's called a rainbow cable ready to go, max 5 meters. There it is. There it is. Oh no, Duck. Oh, that's mental damage.
Okay.
He knew that was his. My God.
So at least you know, guys, when you stop by, you know that we have to watch MVC for a while. This is boring.
Okay, he got Cyclops. Cyclops is gone. Cyclops is gone. Okay. Nice. He leveled him out. Yeah. Gotta do it. Just get him out. All right. Now Justin has no more anti-air.
Let me see. I have an idea.
Another hidden win right there is that she's letting Sentinel heal a little bit. Yeah. Oh wow, I thought. Oh, what a chance. Okay. What a chance. That was a big one. Big risk. He's got no anti-air. It was a correct choice, I believe. Yeah. He got to get out of the corner. He has to get out of that corner. See? Yeah. Trying to find the space, fighting for millimeters right here. Cable's dead, and so is Spyro. Oh my God!
And let me go to YouTube. So
Everybody from the East Coast celebrating what will inevitably might be a win for the East Coast. Yes, is it?
powered by Kid Gaming. Ah, Kid Gaming is the sponsor themselves. Look at that. I'm a bit behind.
Mike, what did you say? It's a terrible day on the West Coast. The skies are a little gloomy. Babies are crying.
They are a little gloomy outside.
It is getting darker outside. I mean, but look, that's just because it's getting later in the day. Duck versus Justin. Did that play out how you thought it was going to play out? We did not even get a chance to see Duck play.
Not so much. Again, Justin also didn't give him much space to work with when it came to Spyro. A little bit of more play than he did with Sanford, but ultimately put him in the corner, took advantage of his opportunities, and also, unfortunately, Duck just couldn't get started beyond killing an assist.
Yeah. I thought they announced already the games at the EVO games. I'm probably confused. And actually, I hope they're gonna say something about EVO Nice, because I'm very interested into that.
Or a missed input. I mean, it was there for him. Both characters were gonna get hit, but just the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 got weren't on his fate.
So EVO France is 10 to 12 October.
We don't really get to see a character specialist, especially like Spyro, ever get played at high level Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
So they already announced the games. They already announced everything.
West Coast was going to Super Arcade. I met Duck. I met all the OEDs. Good friend of mine. I was happy to
Let me
see
put
him
it
today.
here so you can see.
Play a game like Marvel at this level, but the show goes on. West Coast.
We have Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Fatal Fury as the third bigger game, which is interesting. They have very big hopes with Fatal Fury, and honestly, I saw the game. It surprised me. I watched a couple of videos of the games, and it surprised me. Because at first glance, I would say, no interested, and then I watched a couple of trailers, and the style actually might work. I think that the only problem is that it appeals to a niche of a niche, like same as King of Fighter. Is that like King of Fighter appears to a niche of a niche, because the fighting games, guys, you love them, you hate them, doesn't matter, is a niche, is a very niche niche. Okay, there is EVO, and it's great that there is EVO. I yet understand the other big esports tournaments, they are big as EVO, but just for one game. So, like, yeah, we are lucky. No complaining. It's great that we have EVO, and the fighting game community is great because it's very tight, and there is a special love, especially for your fighting game. Like the love that I have for Tekken, the love that I used to work. A colleague of mine, a friend of mine, he is a big Mortal Kombat fan. Was working at the gym at the time. And when we were maybe doing opening on a Tuesday morning, no one was coming rock climbing at that time, especially when it was winter. It was freezing cold in the gym, so we would watch basically YouTube videos on our desk, and we would basically take turns by watching MK11 pro tournaments and Tekken 7 pro tournaments. We were explaining each other's all the techs and the strats, high level Tekken strats, and there was pure love in that game. But Street Fighter, Tekken 8, MK, for how MK1 is a shit show apparently, they have a big name. Guilty Gear is like Digimon. Guilty Gear is like Digimon because he managed to pull out his little slice, and it's not that small, and it's impressive, and it's all due to the style. The style of Guilty Gear is insane. But Fatal Fury, I really hope it does, because more fighting games, better for us. Doesn't matter. The more the better. It's like you cannot say like this. We are in the kind of place where you cannot say, oh no, I don't want Fatal Fury. Fuck Fatal Fury. Tekken is better. No. The more fighting games, the better, guys. The better. The more nice fighting games. But they're speeding up on the tournament finally. But yeah, there is anything else. Awards ceremony. Watch it on YouTube just because we don't get ads with YouTube Premium. Nothing else. Nothing else. Awards. What are they gonna say? Maybe they tell us. Okay. So we have the awards here. So what is best button? Best button. Okay, I love this one. So the best button award is, guys, these awards, like I was looking the awards just now to see which kind of awards they're gonna give. The first one I pick is already the best. Best button. If it's working, keep doing it. Whether it was because of strength or cultural relevance, this award is for the best single fighting game move of the last year. So for Tekken, as a legacy move, you would think it would be the electric maybe, you know, because arguably throughout the whole saga is constantly be one of the best moves, so you can consider it the best move in the game, even if it has clear weaknesses, and if you are sharp and fast, you can even whiff punish after you duck. Now, the best move for Tekken is this one here. You see my mouse here? Is this one here? Is Dragon of Ignition Switch, QCF4. View details. Arguably the best all-purpose tool in recent Tekken games. This ominous overhead kick can be used in almost any scenario. Almost. Yeah, because now you can say walking, it was almost. Opponent on the ground, no problem. Want to start your offense? Go for it. Cheat damage too? Nice. This must be a troll. This cannot be a real category. Fucking hell. I love it. You crunchy medium punch, dash light attack, Johnny Cage forward 3, can crunchy medium kick. Street Fighter 6 has got a lot of busted mechanic. But yeah, I don't know those. I honestly don't know those. I'm gonna read just this one for context. Even after the nerfs, this button still creates unstoppable pressure for Luke up close as cornerstone of his gameplay. Yeah, but it's like, you see, you have up close. It's like you can, in a game where you can go far away. Yeah, no, you have Dragon of Ignition. Ah, well, you can skip inertia in this game now. No, Dragon, guys, Tekken 7 is gonna get another award. Sorry, Tekken 8 is gonna get another award. Dragon is gonna get an award. Now, best comeback. What do we have for Tekken 8? Okay, you know what? While we wait for this thing to finish, you know what, guys? Let's go to watch these comebacks. You know, I think it might be fun. Okay, so what do we have first? Ayao versus Frankie. Oh, you have them here. Great. You have them directly here. Let's go.
We gotta talk about Frankie, because Frankie, hailing from New York City, one of the cleanest Ken players of all time, especially.
Oh yeah, but it's the whole. I wanna just see the comeback. Sorry, no offense. This one? Oh wait. Because if I have to look for it, it's gonna take me a long time. So he's on the 2-1. He's on the 2-1 third round. So 2-1. No, 2-1 is at the end.
Look at that. He's coming in. He's interesting because even though Ken is like, my control to neutral, get this life lead right here, Hugo needs just 1 in 10 for a 720, which literally takes away 60%.
Where are we?
How is this man doing it? If he does a backflip, I will lose it.
He looks for every option.
Okay, final round. We have it. Let's see. Let's see the first one. As best comeback candidate. Nominee. Okay.
Don't be scared. You gotta go rush down right now. Kyle's close to that bar. Because it's like, I feel like it's a mental thing.
This is a game I never played. I would be curious to play, but it's like getting into these games nowadays would be so insane. I think it was the previous round, the comeback, because this looks quite balanced. It was probably the previous round. I don't see a real comeback here, guys. Okay, I see. I see, I see. I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, that's the one thing I give to the Street Fighter players. They have more flair on the stage. They know how to hold the stage way more. It's like the last person I remember really know how to keep a stage presence. It was Little Majin. That run of Little Majin is so great for one simple reason, because of how he holds the stage, not only for how he plays the game. Now, Arslan-Ash, oh Yagami, well, yeah. I mean, he has to be Yagami. I don't know what these guys did. But this set, guys, if you haven't seen this set, I cannot put it all. This set is eternal, because it's the Esports World Cup. It's not even EVO. But it's a 32-minute set. And this is by far the best set of the year. So it's the Esports World Cup finals. Is first to 5. No loser, direct elimination. First to 5. Who wins, wins. Which is a great format, by the way. It's such a good format. Such a breath of fresh air. And Chanel goes 4-0 against Yagami. And Yagami with Reina reverse sweeps 5-4 Chanel. Is insane. This has to be the best one. Curious to see Arslan-Ash. Final game of Grand Finals at Combo Breaker. Back against the wall versus Acacia, you know, went to work. Yeah, but it's Tekken 8, like comebacks, like if you get him. That's what I remember. Arslan-Ash lost. Ah, okay. So he's in the final game. Well, let's just put it all, because these rounds are very fast anyway. I remember the AK really popped off in this one. Down for 2 with punish. Gets the wall, full damage. Goes for breakfast, guard break. For raises recoverable life. Blocks the low hit smash. I think it's minus 14. Down for 1 suit duck into launch punish. Brings it to the wall. Doesn't adjust the combo, but wipe the floor into follow up. Yeah, but that's the point with Tekken 8. I mean, this is one of the best comeback of the years, round comeback of the years. It doesn't even feel a comeback in this game, guys. Because in this game, if you get in rage first and you have hit, you are in a favorable position. You are the oppressive one. You're the one that is winning. Because you have all the tools. That's the crazy thing with Tekken. It's insane. Like, the combination of rage and hit power is abysmally high in this game. Yeah, this was great for AK. All the community was very happy to see him win this. This Combo Breaker was one of the best tournament of the year by far. It's probably because the game was still not discovered completely yet, and there was still the fan base wasn't divided as it is now. Even when I went to VS Fighting, there wasn't that much excitement. Tekken World Tour Final was nice thanks to Edge and Keisuke almost making it. Kuma, like Rangchu having it, but it's like that's the mind game that these guys can doing is insane. Again, counter it into guaranteed into engager, run into, and he's a stone. Look at him, look at it. Up kick gets the punish. Down for 2. Pam. Hit? No, it saves the hit. There were the people still saving the hit at the time. Now everyone pops it. Like fuck it, fuck it. We are playing Tekken 8. I get the chance. Hit burst at the wall. Nice punish. Down for 1. Hit dash. Guarantee follow up. Closes the round. I don't know how many Red Bulls does Rip get every time. That move is insane. Run into. And then here you see the tension. In this case though, it's different. Being hit first in this kind of round, it makes him disadvantage actually. And down for 2. Now you just don't drop it. That's all you have to do. We know he's not gonna drop it. Pam pam, and you guess again, and you guess again, and you guess again, and eventually you guess it wrong. Tekken 8. Okay. Best commentary. What do we have? So it's gonna do it so close, Oh yeah, this is the EVO finals. It wasn't that exciting, honestly, that final. That is a wordless button. Okay. Best content creator. Where am I? So Jam, Justin Wong, Broski Brenf. I mean, I don't follow this scene, but I like Justin. Justin is fun, and he does all the sort of fighting games. I like when he does the challenges for the random people and the tournaments, like can you beat this boss. And Sajama, giving credit, he created one of the coolest tournament formats for all levels in Tekken, which is a very elitist game. That was great. The Sajan Slam was such a great idea. Like Sajan Slam was, I don't know if it was his idea at the end of the day or it was sponsored, I don't know, because it was very lot of work, but that was nice. Best cosplay. Okay. Not interested. Best custom hardware. Best custom hardware here. Out of a very useful, where is it? Out of a very useful box. You can see through, color balance, simple aesthetic, and you get as well a little Goku SSJ4 here. And this is best on the market on PCB, guys. Best on the market. I'm gonna get new thing. But yeah, definitely the big sword. Combo extension buttons should be banned, guys. Combo extension buttons are cheating. Like like seeing them as an award is like, no, now I can press back on 2 different buttons. How can you allow something like this? How can you even think to allow something like this? Like, you know how easy is Korean backdashing with having 2 of those? It's insane. Like, you don't need practice, you have perfect KBD. Perfect. With these normal hitboxes, you have to practice a bit. You have to practice. You have to train your mobility on the fingers. It's not as, to have it max speed is not that direct. With these ones, oh no. If they don't get banned from tournaments, I'm gonna just get a couple because they're too good. They're simply too good. Nothing else to say. If I am allowed to use them, why don't use them? These are in the same field as like gamepads like the Razer Raiju that has, or the special, the Ultra Dual Sense, I don't know what it's called, that has buttons, like yes, 3 dorsal buttons and 2 back buttons, so you can macro them. Yeah, like these buttons, like this controller that they're showing here. This stuff where you can have the arrow, the left arrow and the back button both having the input for left. that basically makes it for a cheat, a real cheat. This one, you can argue that the SOCD console, the back and forth having a meaning, that was a cheat. But like, that's a real cheat, this one. Having extra buttons, you just have extra buttons. I can do that if I want to just drill a couple of holes and buy a couple of extra buttons. But this one should never get an award. Ever. What do we have next? Best dressed. Oh. Well, I say Steve. Indeed. Best game release? Absolutely not. Tekken 8 is gonna win, but absolutely not. It's just because it's the bigger name. That's it. There is nothing else here. Oh, Max. Okay, look. I wanna listen what Max says because Max is the GOAT, so.
The first ever FGC award show, the EVO Awards has put it on for everybody. That said, you can see next to me right now, Maximilian Duel, aka the difference between 5'11" and 6 foot. This is your time to reveal the truth. Did you get a knee surgery? Because I was taller than you last time I saw you.
You did. I can confirm. You were indeed about 6 inches above, and I was like, can't have this. And with the process, it didn't even hurt that much. So I'm going to tell you right now, it's amazing.
You know what? It's crazy that my height made the great Maximilian insecure, but he was secure enough to admit it right here on camera. Now, that said, we've got Marvel vs. Capcom 2, of course, coming back to EVO. What I wanted to ask you is, how important is that game to the fighting game community?
I think a lot. I think just the history of like hype at EVO, like the concept of EVO hype, kind of stems from a few.
Oh, Sibims. How you doing, man?
My head is Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because it's the game we all.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Early 2000s and stuff, and like even to the 2010s. Shit, this game's like.
Do you have any hope for this show?
As much as people like to give Moment 37, and I'll give.
I was actually going through. I just stopped to go through the nominations. I was going that. I'm gonna keep on doing that actually because it's more interesting than these people talking. Any Tekken news yet? No. I put announced at 2:30 because basically this show is so slow that because it's only a fighting game awards and there is no you can feel the time as much as you can, but awards are fast and announcements are not that long because it's only fighting games related. They are doing MVC2 tournament, like contest of the champions, all ex-EVO champions. There was Justin Wong and other people that I don't know just because I don't know them. Yeah, so basically they're doing that. So you know, I was scouting and see what kind of categories there are. I have them here, and this is the one I want to show you. Best button. So they put a category, an award for the best move in a fighting game. Now, one of those is Tekken. Okay, and it's this one here on the left. Now, which move do you think is in here? It's not that difficult. It's QCF4. QCF4 might get an award. That's it. But then there is other things like, well, best comeback. Well, that should go to Yagami. Best content creator, best cosplay, the usual stuff. And then best game release, which is gonna go to Tekken because it's the biggest name. And then we were going here. So best invitational. Oh, let me just pop these fools. Oh no, I cannot. That's annoying. That's annoying. So best invitational. What is this? Okay. The special tournaments. For me it would be Sergeant Slam. No. It's not the electric. I thought the electric as well because it's like, you know, the electric is the best move in the game. Is the best balanced move in the game. But no. They just say best move. If you can use it, use it. Like literally, that's what they say. The description of the word that if it's working, keep doing it. Whether it was because of strength or cultural relevance, this award is for the best single fighting game move of the last year. The description of QCF4 is arguably the best all-purpose tool in recent Tekken games. This ominous overhead kick can be used in almost any scenario. Opponent on the ground, no problem. Want to start your offense? Go for it. Chip damage too? Nice. It's like, they know it. Guys, they know it. But yeah. So yeah, luckily that move is alright now. Alright. Best Invitational, I would say, I don't know, like Crazy Raccoon Cup, the Topanga Championship. Yeah, it's insane. It's just so stupid. I will see. Like soon they should start. The Session Slam. The best invitational for me should be the Session Slam, just because it is a tournament that managed to get a lot of views with average level players, which is an accomplishment to me. It's so good. So the Session Slam for me is the best invitational tournament. Best local, well, I honestly don't know. There is nothing in London, so I think there is nothing in London. New York, they're gonna be all Americans, right? Tokyo, Abu Dojo. Releases in 32 honorable mention. That's a fair point. It didn't make it through the first patch though. That's why. QCF4 arguably is still around. USA, Okizeme, Vancouver, Canada. Yeah, we have shit in London. I mean, we have a couple of locals that are not as big. Best marketing campaign, Tekken. It was pre-release, we were all happy, right? EVO Street Fighter 6 Tekken 8. What is Chipotle? Okay, I don't even what to say. If you have to do best marketing campaign as an award, I mean, don't do the award. Best meme, this one is fine. Is anything on tech? Oh, yeah, the IO splits. Is someone doing the flea stance? Okay. Best on air duo, Testy Jam. Yeah, Rip and Steve, but that's because I follow Tekken. Best online series. Okay. TNS Online. I didn't watch a single. QC4 already nerfed and still our best move is hilarious. Oh, that's now it's not the best move. Like, but it's not the best move because, like, QCF4 was problematic, but then you could sidewalk it, but you didn't want to sidewalk because of back 4-3. Now back 4-3 is gone, and you're always sidewalking right, so that's okay. You cannot QCF4 anymore randomly because he cannot threat you with the back 4-3. And the only thing that he's gonna do is down 2, and yeah, it's Dragonov is always the same. You eat all the down 2 in the universe. You don't care. You just don't counter. You just try to don't get a counter hit by the down 2. Best pop off, AK. Ayao. Well, I should get it Punk. Oh, Ayao. This one is cool. Best stack, Running 3-2. Hitbook Ultra. Again, so this one should be banned, and I use an hitbox as well, like a leverless controller. This one should be banned. Having the combo extension button should not be allowed in tournament. Having 2 buttons that can input the same command should not be a thing in tournaments. Should just not. Because you remove any kind of execution from the game. Its system is a flop, yeah. No, it's not. It's not a flop. It's not completely a flop. The problem with Tekken 8 is not that it's a bad game, or it's not that it's a hated game. It's like, I don't want to sound like, oh, I hate the game. I don't like as much the game. I reached my limit with the game. Now I'm just fed up, because with the fact that season 2 is behind the corner, I really just like, okay, I don't tend to endure this anymore. I tried to get Tekken God again, and I got so frustrated. I go back to Tekken King, because they should have stopped playing. But like the real problem is that Tekken 8 is divisive. It's very divisive, and divisive is not good. Divisive is not good because divisive doesn't bring new people. Because divisive means that 50% that when someone asks around if Tekken is a good game, 50% is gonna say that it's not. That's what divisive means. 50% is gonna say that it's a good game. Divisive is not good. Tekken 7 was we paid £70 test alpha Tekken 8 for 1 year. This I hope is like this. I hope it's like this. We don't know yet if it's Alpha Tekken 8 and they're gonna go like Bloodline Rebellion and redo everything. And you pay £70. I paid 120. Exactly. I paid 120. And I didn't get the statue. Fuck, I'm so happy I didn't get the statue. That would have been so stupid. That's why Tekken 8 made me realize really how much limited like online deluxe editions are worthless. Most of the times they're worthless. Tekken 8, look, I be thanked to Tekken 8 for this. So I will not buy any more deluxe premium editions. No worries. It's alright. I'll talk. As long as I have the counter, as long as I have one person, I'll talk. But yeah, what rank are you on Rivals, by the way? I'm curious. I played it a bit with a couple of my mates. It's like a friend of mine tell me, yeah, you have to rank up. We have to play rank together. And the day after is in Platinum. It's like, yeah, I cannot make it out of bronze. So I can play other things. Best on Erdo, best online series, we watched it. Best pop-off, best tech, commentator of the year. Well, this one, I don't know the others. Tekken 8 tutorials for FedEx, they deserve a prize. Just for the patience of create Tekken 8 tutorials. Match of the years? Nah, is Yagami versus match of the year. The match of the year is Chanel versus Yagami. The match of the year is Chanel versus Yagami. I haven't watched any of those, but 4-0 to 5-4 in one of, even not one of, in the biggest event of the year. Because I'm sorry, EVO, you can be the largest, but the biggest is the one that gives you more money. And a 4-0 to 5-1 in an event like this, I like that. It was insane. Or the 5-0 Ulsan versus Atif as well. Like, Ulsan is not mentioned here. Ulsan has been the most solid player throughout the whole year. He's never mentioned. What is this? Moment of the year. Punk wins Street Fighter 6 EVO. That's the moment of the year. Lily Pichu versus Arada. Yeah, Chipotle everywhere. Player of the year. Well, one of these two probably. Not even. Arsenal didn't. Arsenal, like people is gonna hate me for this. Arsenal this year didn't do that crazy. Like, what did he get? Hit diamond. Okay. So, oh yeah, didn't. Arsenal. Because I was saying this the other day when I was live on my colos with Finn. I was saying this with Finn the other day. It's probably a month ago by now. Great. Okay. But Arsenal Ash, guys, this year, it's... Okay, yes, he wins, but... So, only the best Tekken World Tour Challenger. He won only the best. Yes. Pakistani Tekken Tasso, this is a local. He won EVO. He won Thunderstruck, which is good. Yes, these are good tournaments. But these are all like average. Like these, if you are Arslan Ash, this is not a good season. Guys, can we go back to Tekken 7? Tekken 7, like, what do we have here? Tekken World Tour Finals, and then you got Prize in Korea. This is probably a local. 80k EVO. Like, yes, you haven't won as much again, but you won EVO and you won the Tekken World Tour. You won the big two. You won the big two. There is nothing bigger than those two. Here you won EVO. Yes, you won EVO again. Yes. But Sports World Cup, you went so bad, and this was the most important. There were big three this year, even if this one is not in the Tekken World Tour circuit. And the Tekken World Tour Finals went bad. You lost as well the Buzz Gauntlet. Like, Joka destroyed everyone. It was King of Fighters. He's still playing King of Fighters? Still playing King of Fighters, the guy. He won. I didn't. He won VS fight in the past. The King of Fighters. Okay, $800. By the way, yeah, this year I don't think Arsenal had a great run, in my opinion. Not because he had a bad run. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's bad or anything. It's just is the state of the game. It's just the state of the game. It's like, this game is so volatile in its gameplay that, like, you know, even if you are a top player, you are not guaranteed to win all the time. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you have to deal with plus 15, 50-50s, you know. Doesn't matter how good you are. What do we hear? Soup Tekken League. Yeah. Oh, can I close this? I can pause it. Soup Tekken League, Ulsan wins. Soup Tekken League, Ulsan wins. Close this stuff. Soup Tekken League. Okay, yeah, this is all the Soup. This is the most recent stuff. Results. It's Africa TV qualifier season 3 day 2 3. Some first, always first, second, first. Okay, where is the Tekken? Oh no, we are way too back. Ah, this is Tekken 7. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Bull got the letters. Clash of the Olympians. Ultimate Fighting Arena. This is probably a smaller one. Clash of the Olympians as well is a smaller one. He wins the Esports World Cup. He gets 4 to the EVO. DreamHack Summer, which was a big one. DreamHack Summer. But anyway, overall, if you see the numbers here, he's always in the higher position, and then he fucks up in the Tekken World Tour Finals. That's why I said it, that this year the best Tekken player, even if he's not the world champion technically, because the world champion is the one that wins the Tekken World Tour Finals, is Ulsan. He's always up there, man. He's always in top 8. He's been, whenever he went, he was in top 8. Whenever he went. Apart for EVO Japan. Where Yagami beat him out, he was playing Zafira. Azucena. They're still playing? Yeah, these guys are still playing. It's probably the grand final, right? Storm, Sentinel, Captain Commando versus Magneto, Storm. Okay. Was Atif. Atif is another one. He had a couple of good results, but it's not big constant. Not say anything about Ni, obviously, because even if Ni went back to play my beloved Brian, unfortunately. Havoc 4, FV Major. Esports World Cup, Tekken World Tour Final. Well, Atif has been solid. Like, Atif he performed way better than Arsanash this year to me. Even if he didn't win anything at the end of the. He went his second at EVO, his second in the Esports World Cup, and second at Tekken World Tour Finals. Fucking hell, if you're Atif, you're pissed this year. I forgot it was second all the time. But super constant. Oh well, he pulled out a decent chunk of money. He pulled out a very decent chunk of money. It's $200,000, $200,000 just from Esports World Cup and Tekken World Tour Final. So I'm pretty sure it's happy. Esports World Cup was a bit harsh. It was like 5-0 was very bad. He won CEO against Keisuke. I remember the final. I would say Keisuke lost the CEO. I was rooting so much for Keisuke. So much I wanted Keisuke to win that final. That would have been great. Great. But Kazuya, solid, a hard execution player winning that would be insane. Against that Dragunov. It was so close, it choked the combo so badly. But yeah, I'd say, like, Atif had a better season that Arsalan, guys. No, it did, but at the end it did not. At the end it did not, because winning EVO is a bigger prestige. But money-wise, guys, there is no comparison. He made way more money from winnings. Because second in the highest prize tournament, and you got second in the second highest prize tournament. You make more money. You made way more money this year. Way more. Was. Oh, like for instance, Tekken World Tour champion. The Tekken World Tour champion, Tekken 8. He plays Street Fighter 6 as well. Well, he got very good in the Soup Tekken League, which is, I think it's the Africa TV. Manila Tekken Madness. Oh, but then look, like second win is not a major. It's not a major. Like Rangshu, this has been so clutch. Like Rangshu, the only tournament he really won, like the only important tournament he really won, apart from the Soup Tekken League. The Soup Tekken League is an online tournament. I'm not saying that it doesn't count anything, but from the major circuit is the Tekken World Tour Finals. He didn't win anything else. I remember in VS Fighting, he got eliminated. He didn't make it to the last day. I remember this. You can probably see me in the public in this video. But then what? Evo got 9th. DreamHack Summer got 3rd. That's how he got to the Sports World Cup probably. DreamHack Dallas got 2nd. Combo Breaker got 5th. He was constant in top 8, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah. Nonetheless, you go to Dojo, Tekken World Tour 2024 Dojo number 1, you get 3rd and you lose to Nobi. What is this? What is this madness of a dojo? Our first. What are those dojos, guys? Like I participated to some dojos and I made it like one match away from top 8, something like this. But it's like, yeah, even with the top 8, there were some super solid player, don't get me wrong, but this is a nightmare. This is not a dojo. How can you even say like, oh, let's go play locals when you have these top 8? This is insane, guys. Oh, I understand why they were all complaining, actually, that all the Asian player were complaining about how easy it was, how different was to get point in a dojo for who's living like in Europe and who's living in Asia, because like Korean and Japanese dojos are not the same. They're like on a different universe or multiverse, you could say. But yeah, so you have it. Rangshu won less than everyone, but he's the world champion at the end. Atif didn't win any super major. He went second in all of them, and he won most money. Arslan won EVO. He won the least money of everyone, because EVO is the one that pays the least at the end of the day, guys. And And Arsenal didn't have the great of a season. So yeah, if he gets, he's not gonna get Player of the Year this year. He cannot get Player of the Year this year. You really cannot. Like Punk deserves it way more this year. They've got next. They're not up and coming player with breakout performance demonstrate a great amount of potential in their gameplay. Kingsley Jr. is great. You know, there is another guy called XCC. This guy is so young. 2 Warriors America winning 4 or 5 and placing third in the one they didn't win. The winner of fellow summer is going to come first game. Just be a pretty good Street Fighter game. Yeah, Kingsley Jr. Top it's a second place finish at Otaku 2024. His Asuka player would be want to watch 2025. He's the best Asuka player in the world, but by far. It's not that he's Asuka player. It's not that there are other Asuka players. No one plays Asuka at a high level. No one. Oh yeah. How long? What is? These other people. It's not the same people that were. Oh no, it's them. These loser finals. What else? What? Which other? Let's check some other player like Knee. Knee is I think is an interesting one to see because Knee is to keep an eye on for the next month, for the next year. Because Knee did horribly this year, but if you go to Tekken 8, like you can see one tendency, which is getting better. It's like you see that after this, like after EVO, he really was like, no, fuck me, I'm Knee, I cannot be so shit. Then in esports was doing okay, then the John kicked him out. And then you see, he starts to get better. Then he fucked up on the Tekken finals. There was the Tiger Uppercut. This was his best tournament. The Tiger Uppercut was great. By the way, guys, we have to understand that Knee as well is 40 years old now. Anyway, like let's remember that. There's not yet, but he's gonna turn 40 this year. Okay, I make jokes about being old and everything, but this guy is still rocking up there at 40 years old. You know, it's something that we need to consider. Joka, unfortunately, I don't know what's his best result this year. Tekken National League Birmingham. Don't know this one was going. Couldn't go there. This is Tekken 7. Yeah. He won Invictus. Oh yeah, I remember he won Invictus. I was here. It was actually my city, this tournament. I went back home to watch this tournament. $2,000 for the first prize. That's alright. Against Pika. This guy was so crazy. This is a Yoshimitsu player, but like a true Yoshimitsu player. Very true Yoshimitsu player. Take over to final LCQ. How come? Don't even investigate that. I don't play Dojo. Yeah, we have shitloads of Dojo here, but EVO went well. CEO was alright. In case you can take him out. The Buzz Gauntlet, like this tournament, guys. If you haven't watched this tournament and they're doing the Buzz, Buzz is doing sponsoring so many cool tournaments, but look at the top 8, okay? Just look at the top 8. So Atif Numan Chaudhary, Farzin, De John, Afiz Andil, which was very good, Arslan Ash, Asain Ali, Joka. So he got in top 8 and he was the only one non-Pakistani in a Pakistani tournament in Pakistani land. It was in Pakistan. and he took them all out. And he was everything first to 3. And he took them all out. It was insane. He cooked them all and he won with Reina. Insane. The tournament was so good. How much did he win? What is Buzz Gauntlet? Buzz Gauntlet. He won the mix-up. That's good. Oh, this is again Tekken 7, right? Yeah. Where is it? What is it? Buzz Gauntlet. 1.8k. That's alright. What do we have next? Who do we want to check, guys? Who do we want to check? Keisuke, the most unlucky guy. The Keisuke. Keisuke the choker. He's been playing for a while. I never see him popping out that well in Tekken 7, unfortunately. Tekken 8 definitely is doing better, but he's always getting so close, but yet so far. Yeah, this one was his tournament. This one was just his tournament. This is the tournament he lost. No one else. No one else. He lost that tournament. And it's a shame because I root for Keisuke so much. I would like to see him win because he deserves it. And I met him in Birmingham at VS Fighting. And it was like it was the only one, like not the only one. Don't get me wrong. No, let's not. It wasn't the only one. But even if the day after he would have played the finals, it was there with fun over there, just playing and having fun. Is the most heartwarming, like nicest guy you can I've seen on the FGC. He's such a nice guy. Yeah, so looks like finally I keep this open just in case. But it looks like finally this let me close my cookies because otherwise I finish my cookies. It looks like oh come on, I put 230. It was supposed to 30 this. Okay, we should be there. Now, we should be on announcement territory now. It's right.
Championship. But if you had any words for the people out there, people aspiring to get into this game, remember it's coming back for EVO. Talk to the people out there. You are a champion.
And we have the first EVO champion of the year, guys.
This is a documented thing for people out there. What would you talk to the people about right now?
Well, I mean, I'm just so happy to be here to have a chance to play against all of my homies. Even though I didn't play Duck, that's who I was definitely aiming for. But Sanford Kelly won the coin flip in terms of going up against Duck first round. So for people that don't know, just to break it down a little bit of the format, top 2 seeds was the most EVO winners, and of course that was Justin Wong and Duck Doe. So we had a flip between who was going to play Justin and Duck Doe first. So that's why you saw how it went down like that. I'm a little disappointed I didn't play Duck. Hopefully we do play some casuals and stuff like that. But all in all, man, it's a great thing. This is the game that made me, the reason why I'm in this camera right now, this microphone with you, is because of the game of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So any chance that I do have to represent it, especially to the new cats, definitely I'll take that. I'll take that that top seat, if you will. You know what I'm saying? I want to be in the best seat of the house. So, but yeah, if anybody that's trying to get into Marvel 2, please don't be scared. Wazler, you saw I just took him out his ass. Okay, so it's okay. He can bleed. he can bleed, okay? So for anybody that's running from the Wazza, it's okay. It's about just putting in that work. We have a lot of information out there now,
Okay.
so you can definitely learn how to play the game at a high level.
Well, look, I don't want to stop your celebration, but if you had any final words for anybody out there watching, what would you tell them right now, bro?
Shout out to the East Coast, of course, New York City. I know we had a jump duck, you know what I'm saying? Even though I had nothing to do with that, but just to keep the competitive spirit out there, East Coast got another win under their belt, so I'll leave it at that.
By the way, just made me realize this one. There is the US scene in Tekken is as smaller as it's ever been probably now at the moment. For what I heard, everyone is playing Street Fighter. I mean, everyone is playing Street Fighter everywhere.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Now, we got our champions of champions, but we still got a lot more coming your way. During the 2025 EVO Awards pre-show, an interview with one of the most nominated people in the building. No, it's not you, Rob TV. Plus information about the hotel ticketing, event information, game reveals, and EVO Vegas right after this break. I know you guys want to go. You need more.
Okay, there is one more break. So you know what we do in the next... So stay tuned for the next break. Let's answer this question that I just had. Okay, because I think that's an interesting question. We have 7 minutes, that's great. That's more than enough. Apart for this city that I don't need this page. Close this window. So Tekken 8 Steam charts. Let's see. By the way, I really don't think we're gonna get anything tonight, but we should be here. Still, it's basically back to November standards almost, guys. It's bad. Like, whoever says that is not bad, for me, seeing something like this is bad. It's like... let's see, Tekken 7. Now, obviously, I mean, still rocking more than 1,000 players per day, guys. And it still has 500 players online. Okay, which, if you make the calculations, like 15%, 15, so 10% of the total Tekken player base is playing Tekken 7. This is what it means. Okay. He's still making more numbers. It's making 2,000 numbers. It's a 50% increase in population, but this is not comparable, obviously, to this. But it's not just this. I'm not gonna compare just Street Fighter. Like, it's insane how much people plays this game. Every day there are 33,000 people connected at least. Like, they had one day with 60,000 players, almost. Like, you see the difference here, right? It's not only me. Like, all-time peak player, 70,000 players. Peak player of the last 30 days, which is 1 year and a half, basically, post-release. 62,000. This is what you call player retention. Players are staying here, guys. They are not going. Okay? Which is no, it's not a record. It happened already once, which was probably, I'm expecting it was after a year. Exactly after 1 year. So it was probably season 2 or something. But that's my question. Do you expect to have 46,000 players on the release of Season 2. And this is gonna tell you the answer that Tekken 8 is not doing well. Not the fact they didn't sell yet 3 million copies and they announced it, okay? Not the fact that it's always been losing player, okay? Because that's a normal tendency, okay? Apart if you're a Street Fighter. Because eventually with Street Fighter, you always have like every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, what is the year? 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They must be doing something for people to go there and play. But yeah, so tell me, do you think you're gonna see these numbers, these kind of numbers on Tekken? Let me know if you think so. I would be surprised if you think something like this, guys. I would be very surprised. Now I really hope just like I not even know if I'm gonna watch all the awards. Just wanna watch the best move. The awards are gonna be long. Oh, I'm a bit behind. Great, we can skip. Oh, no. So yeah, so Street Fighter did basically retain 90% of his player base after 1 year and a half. Which for Tekken numbers it translates in, when they release Season 2 in a month, I'm expecting it to be probably around my birthday, which is 17th of March. To achieve the same result, they should have like 35,000 players. Okay, we have it. We watched this video earlier, this is actually cool. Some...
He was able to make it useful in a very crazy scenario.
Moment of the year, presented by Kadia Gaming.
Welcome back to the EVO Awards pre-show. EVO, make some noise!
The pre-show is longer than the show, basically.
Now, it's time for one of the biggest reveals of the night. Not that I'm going to win Best Dress, because you guys already know I should win Best Dress, but some more reveals about EVO 2025, and dropping the knowledge is none other than the Hado. Make some noise for our general manager of EVO, the Hado.
Hey everybody. Thank you, Steve. Before we get into EVO's updates tonight, I wanted to congratulate all
That's a beard, guys.
and say thank you to the thousands and thousands of people in our community who voted for tonight's winners. I also want to quickly express my appreciation for everyone that provided feedback about this first show's nomination process. Just know we've heard you. There are adjustments being made to next year already.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Now, speaking of listening to feedback, you announced some big changes for EVO. Big changes like during the announcement show. Can you go over that a little bit more for us?
Yeah, of course. So during the announcement show, we talked about some attendee-focused changes that are coming up. For EVO 2025, we've gotten the in-venue water stations back. We've created a new arena finals experience with more seats and bigger screens inside and outside of the arena space. We're also returning that arena space to being a ticketed event so that you can get in and get out at your leisure. We all thought those were pretty good announcements. The one that made the most noise, though, is obviously that Top 8s are coming back.
Top 8s are back at EVO? I couldn't call you and tell you about this, but just know
I would say the biggest announcement is the fact that you could go get a seat and leave from the arena. You know, the fact that people had to take a piece on the seat without leaving. That was a thing.
That are going to be all over the show floor. Tickets and hotel blocks for EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle, are available right now at evo.gg. So head over there, check out all the details. Get registered for all 8 of the arena titles, book your hotel, and please don't forget to sign up for the 8 titles that are newly featured in our extended lineup. We've announced 5 of those extended lineup titles so far, and tonight I'm happy to announce the next 3. Coming up, we've got Samurai Showdown, Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, and Capcom vs. SNK 2.
Okay.
It's going to be a long day. This means that this year, we'll be putting on 16 tournaments at EVO in Las Vegas. 8 of those games are going to fit into the arena presentation. 8 of those games are going to fit into the extended lineup presentation. All in all, that's 16 games.
Okay, that's a decent lineup, right?
All of our streams and all 16 are getting top 8 medals and trophies.
Listen, I was just at EVO.
That's what you would expect. No surprises. Actually, no, Mortal Kombat 1 is kind of a surprise. Yeah. It's still there.
We've got another fun one for tonight, though. That's something we've never done before. Right now, we are putting in this inaugural class of the Hall of Fame. And for each of them, we have a shirt up at shop.evo.gg. We worked with Capcom and Udon Comics Longbow to celebrate all 3 of these inductees with shirts that feature illustrations of them and the characters they won championships with.
It's only Street Fighter players.
So head on over to the website right now and pick yourself
At
up
least,
history.
yeah. It's cool. It's a cool idea. I would like to see it for Tekken. I honestly think it's because it's only Street Fighters because on the t-shirts because of rights.
Shinkiro, live on site at the show. He's going to be one of the 2 featured artists at EVO in Las Vegas this year. And for those who don't know, Shinkiro has done incredible work with Marvel vs. Capcom. He's done incredible work with the King of Fighters and Street Fighter. And topical for us tonight, Capcom vs. SNK, as well as a lot more. You can find his work alongside JB Style in the EVO Art Museum. Many of those pieces will be available to pick up on site at the show. So, registration's up. Hotel blocks are open. The Hall of Fame shirts are online. Everything that you need to know about the show is live at evo.gg. We hope to see all of you in Vegas.
Yo, first and foremost, Evo, make some noise for Rick the Hot Dog, man.
That wasn't supposed to be that, right? Yet. So it's Capcom.
I'm such a fan of this jacket. I wanted to take the time to say it here. Thanks, Rick, and for all those people registering for CVS2 at EVO and need to get some practice in, wanted to let you know that Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is releasing May 16th on all major platforms. The collection has 7 other games besides CVS.
Alpha 3 Max, I played it a bit on PSP. It was a great game for PSP. That's one of the few Street Fighter I played, but it was just mashing buttons. Yeah, even as a tag, not a tag, a 2v2 real-time mode. It was insane.
There's more. Capcom has a humble bundle with games like Street Fighter 30th Anniversary, Collection Street Fighter 5 Championship Edition, and dozens of Capcom classics. Plus, your purchase will support Children's Miracle Network hospitals, which is absolutely one of the dopest things in the world.
Well, yeah, Finesse. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed.
It's almost time.
the hit system is, well, eating up people.
Powered by Kidia Gaming. Right after this break, it's time to hand out the first ever EVO Award.
So many breaks, guys. I regret watching this. I regret watching this.
But before we get to all that, here's a look at our second nominee for Moment of the Year.
Oh, okay. What do we have?
This is a Moment of the Year nominee, presented by Kidia Gaming. Shanghai wins Esports World Cup.
Oh my god, almost that burnout. He tried to dash your throat, you're psychotic.
Oh, Bison vs. Okuma, I remember everyone was saying that they're busted. Still have to buy Street Fighter 6. I should buy it. Like,
Too many people say I'm older, I can't win anymore. But today, I prove myself.
Fair. Fair, that's how you do it. That's how you do a speech. The Street Fighter people is well, it's good, they know how to do their speeches. But so what I was saying earlier, Finesse Johnson, which a bit connects with what you just said, that the hit system is shit. Oh, that's the Guilty Gear anime. We'll watch this. Is that the hit system, like Tekken 8, is a divisive game. So people are happy and not happy, kind of, I would say, kind of in equal parts with Tekken 8. Maybe even there is more happy people than unhappy. Don't get me wrong. The point being, though, that there is always one thing that is true in gaming in general on the internet, is that unhappy people, you know, people that dislike something is way louder than happy people. Because happy people is happy, they don't complain. Unhappy people complains. Complaints make noise. If you're happy, if you like something, you don't go around telling everyone, oh, I like this thing so much. No, you stay home and you enjoy it. If you're unhappy with something, you make sure that everyone knows that you are fucking unhappy with something. A very simple concept. A very simple concept. Like, and you can see this. Like, I opened the numbers and look, I have to do this. I will reopen the numbers quickly. Oh, I almost closed it. Oh. Here we go. Oh, come on, I don't know how to use a computer. Oh, the Guilty Gear music is so good. Okay, we made it. We made it. If you look at the number, sorry, Tekken 8. Steam charts. Now, and I'm looking at this number in a proportional way, okay? Not in oh yeah, this game is doing is having more players than Tekken. So what I want to focus now is not about how many players were playing 4 minutes ago or how many players are playing 24 hours, because the games are in two different stages of their release. Like Tekken 8 now is probably what is going to be, if everything goes well, the lowest moment of his history for a long time. Okay, but Tekken retained way less people. But what I want to focus is one thing. So Tekken players, after the 46,000 that they played the first day, they started to drop, and then they stabilized on the 13,000. This was the kind of player that was still sticking to the game. Okay, around 13 to 14,000, 11,000 at max. Okay. Now Street Fighter 6 started with 70 and then they dropped catastrophically as usual. But then after a while, 70,000 again. 69,000, let's say 70,000 for 69,800, which is close to their all-time peak. It was 11 months after, 1 year after, basically season 2. Okay, now, do you expect in season 2 to have 40,000 players playing Tekken 8 in one day? Does anyone expect that? Like, this is such a cool thing. I'm gonna do a video about this most probably. This is I didn't look at the number. I didn't look at the numbers on the Street Fighter perspective enough. I really did not. Like, that's the problem with Tekken 8. It is just losing players. Because, and I said this in my video released today, which is not a Tekken video, it's just a video about my channel, which is just a video, a stress release video rather than a video. And basically, I literally said how fighting in Tekken usually is, yes, Tekken, fighting games are stressful. Fighting games are always stressful. You want a relaxing game? Don't play fighting games. or don't play ranked. Okay, if I want to relax playing a fighting game, I play offline Sparking Zero. That's what I do. Play story mode for Sparking Zero if I want to relax on fighting games. But Tekken, even if it was always stressful, it was not frustrating. Because you were losing for a reason. You knew why you were losing. Okay? Like, now, when I fight, when I see 70% of the time I see who is gonna be my opponent in the loading screen, I am like, oh no, here we go again. It's gonna be a nightmare. And again, and again, and again. There are a few exceptions, which are cool matchups. One being Kazuya, one being Yoshi. Don't ask me why. I enjoy fighting Yoshis. It's probably just because I can predict what the Yoshi player is gonna do. I enjoy fighting Yoshi. When I see Yoshimitsu, I'm alright. And as well, Brian as well. It's a super particular. Like Brian versus Brian is probably the most insane mirror match you can have, because no one is throwing punches. You're just like in the neutral, far away from each other, exchanging, like mimicking jabs, and you have the same feeling of a Texas showdown, a duel, basically a Texas Far West duel. That's, as soon as someone pulls the trigger, shit is gonna go down. But then, you know, you get paired with Alisa, you get paired with Azucena, which is alright now, but still a 50-50 situation. You get paired with Lydia, which is, again, it's not OP, but it's just a continuous 50-50. You get paired with Ayachi, that finally I'm starting to get the head around it, but again, there is so much. We get paired with Clive, we get paired with these players, like, yeah, why do I want to play this game? Why do I want to play this game, which is you play a video game to enjoy it. You know, you play a video game to enjoy your time, and instead the ranked experience especially, it feels more like I'm enduring the struggle just because I want to get to a certain rank. That's how it's feeling for me. It was feeling for me it's feeling for me now at the moment, actually. It was like I really got close a couple of times to Tekken God, like very close, and I really fixed myself on I want to get Tekken God, and it's like, no, this is not enjoyable at the moment. This game is not enjoyable. Tekken 8 Season 3. The rage system is not the real problem. Look, you wanna know what is like the real problem is not the hit system or the rage system. Is not like in a game as complex as Tekken, I think rage system doesn't have much drawbacks. There is very little consequence to using. It was a double-edged sword. You mean hit system or rage? But anyway, it's like the real problem is that it's just the complement of all the things and how they work. Like sidestepping, they powered up. Like, trust me, if I tell you, like, if I think, the other day I was thinking to myself, can I name 3 things that I enjoy more in Tekken 8? 3 additions that I like in Tekken 8. Okay, and I could think one main thing, and is lateral movements, but just as in the physical lateral movement. How the character moves back and forward when you sidestep and sidewalk, it finally feels like he moves a lot, he moves fast, and I love that. The speed that the character walks on the sideways, it's great. It's just great. But then the problem becomes, it doesn't matter how much he moves. If you have strings that realigns, if you have linear moves that should be linear, like all the Demon Paw or Quarter-Circle Forward 1+2 from Brian that basically track to one side. If you have character like Kazuya that technically should have a very weak side and you give them a +5 left tracking meat, if you have all these kind of things, what's the point to give me more lateral movement? No. What's the point in having a game that has a system where if I am having a good round, if I'm playing better than you, I send you rage first, I take away 80% of your life, and what happens is that you pop it, you do it smash, and is 35%, 40%, and then you land the rage art, and that's another 35, 40%, and now you have more life than me, because you recover life with these things. And you do this not with execution, you do this pressing one button and then pressing one button again. How can this be considered good game design on a fighting game which was based on complexity, mind games, movement, knowledge, execution? So yeah, that's it. It's for me that this is these everything rotating around this is the problem for me of Tekken 8. So this is the EVO Awards. Yeah, I know. No worries. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I assume it was that the whole point. The rage wasn't that bad in Tekken 7. If you were throwing it bad, you were dying. And still now, if you throw a bad rage art, you die. Unless you play Steve. The real problem is that because the game is more aggressive and you're pressing more button, you usually get hit by the rage art, or because your opponent presses more button, you usually hit with the rage art. What do we have? Oh, come on, AK. Nah, this is not a pop-off. I would give, for me, this is the winner. This is the best pop-off. Just because, like, look at it. This is memorable. Just look at it. This is the best pop-off. Let's see. This one is big as well.
This is not a good look for JB. The delay on the wake up, the level 3 is not a P, but it's pretty clean. That's gonna put FlyQuest back in the running. Oh wow, he's in the stands talking to the other team. Wow, he's trying to tell them to play.
Oh, Punk, man. Punk. He has to be a Yao. He has to be a Yao.
If there's any award that's worth a fighting game community, it's best pop-off. Punk. Jesus, you have me going crazy in there, bro. I'm telling you right now. Vicious knows what I'm talking about. Seeing this gets me so hyped.
Everyone says Punk, because Punk has a big follow, but it has to be a Yao. That's what you want to see a pop-off. It needs to be genuine.
The winner of the first EVO award, the award for best pop-off, goes to
Obviously. But that's the point, like, why they didn't incorporate this with the, like, they could have done it this year in EVO France, which is at the end of the year, is the end of the season. And it would be like, you know, in a big stage with a lot of people. It would be bigger, you know, this is small. I mean, it's nice, it's beautiful. The trophy is very cute as well. I like it. But it's basically like only.
Thank you all very much. I don't really feel like I did that much to get that done. Honestly, it was more everybody else really brought the roof up on that. And because you brought the reaction to it, that's what made that moment so special. So honestly, receiving this is just receiving the pleasure of knowing you guys all enjoyed it. And that's what makes me so happy about it.
I mean, it's a very invitational thing. This guy knows how to own a stage. You give him credit for that.
I got kind of nervous because this morning I went to the hotel gym and he was in there doing leg curls and leg extensions. So as soon as he got up here, I'm like, oh God. Hey, appreciate you, big dog. Nice shirt. I like it. So I've had the pleasure of commentating in EVO Grand Finals with our next presenter, and now I have the pleasure of welcoming her to the EVO Awards stage. Everybody give it up for Jadelyn.
Yeah. Yeah, that walk. Yeah, I don't know, it's hilarious. He's nominated for Best Comeback as well, but that one needs to be Yagami. If they don't give Best Comeback to Yagami, that's an insult. Honestly, Best Comeback must be Yagami.
We've had content that's taught us some trash talk, how to play
Oh,
Tekken,
FideX, come on.
why you should dodge the Wazzler online, how to guess if it will kill, and to never bet on FideX winning the Jam Slam. Who knows? Maybe the 5th time is the charm? I'm sorry, they made me say it. Now, let's take a look at our nominees.
So to me, this one should go to FideX. Well, because I'm a Tekken player.
Tekken 8 tutorials, FideX.
But
Generally fast moves with low risk. Mids are
the patience to learn and explain and try to rationalize Tekken 8, you deserve a prize just for that.
Trash Talk Podcast with Brian F.
Say that I still think mostly the best players win, right? But there's definitely mostly. What do you think? Like
Will it kill? Jam.
32% of the votes in on no. Backdash. You rack up.
Yeah, I mean, is the most solid content. Maybe the podcast as well, you can argue. Well, the Sejam Slam was good as well. The Sejam Slam, I say it already, was good because it's a tournament where you could see average level gameplay in a kind of professional environment with commentators and everything, and that's a very cool thing. You will see all levels of Tekken and of others. I'm expecting as the same format in all the other games. So Sajam deserves that because it's a big work as well. Yeah, it's the big. It's like it's way bigger than the others. So yeah, definitely deserve it. Wow, it's already 322.
Huge. First of all, as you all know, like a long time ago, there was a lot of
Wow, I really want to say.
for more fighting game content. I know, especially during COVID, we were like, "Where's the content? Everybody should make more content," myself included. I wanted to say thanks everybody for rising to the challenge. Like I think now more than ever, we have such incredible content in our scenes. So for everybody watching at home, can you in the chat right now write down your favorite content creator that we don't know, so that all of us can check them out, and so hopefully next year.
Go guys, go on the live, write my name, make me famous. Make me famous. So we take down Tekken 8 altogether. Let's see which names are coming out on the chat. If he loads.
Thanks to everybody who played in every Jam Slam, including FideX. He may not win, but he goes Thanks to all of you. Hopefully, I win a couple more of these tonight.
I want to see. I want to see. The one that I'm curious about is best button.
Let me take you back to early last year when our next presenter and I were filming an EVO announcement show segment in a Chipotle. At the time, he didn't know what he was doing, but when he walked up to Sajam and asked for more,
Someone brought Doctor Disrespect, guys.
he's presenting the award for best meme presented by Chipotle. Please welcome Vicious.
Appreciate you, Obama, as always, and I actually still didn't get that guac, but we'll work on that. Either way, what's going on, everybody? How you guys feeling?
Good presence.
Now, to get you guys ready, just in case you didn't know, when it comes to the fighting game events that have happened, behind every incredible moment in the FGC, whether it's a winning button, a groundbreaking reveal, or even the craziest set you've ever seen, real dramatic, I know, there's always somebody behind the keyboard turning those moments into memes.
Oh, the best meme. I don't even remember what are the nominees.
To present to you the best meme presented by Chipotle. And as committed as I am to the bit, Chipotle's commitment to the FGC is even bigger. From the Chipotle Pepper Pow hit effect in Tekken 8 to all the free entree cards they gave out at EVO. Wish I got one of those. Speaking of free stuff, hey, while I've got you guys,
Oh, get your free Chipotle, guys. Come on now. Get your free Chipotle. So much fucking wasted time. Oh, it's a chance. You don't even get your free Chipotle. Hey, get it. Hey. Gamble, get your free Chipotle, maybe. I mean, let's not get you say bad. Chipotle supports the fighting game scene, but it's like, if they gave real prizes to EVO, thank you, Chipotle.
Hand, heart, and thumbs up. Hayao does the splits.
that hurts me, brother.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, wow. Can we do this for Tekken?
Attacks IRL.
Tendo did the Tekken version of this. But yeah, if you have to put this kind of categories, honestly, just do a more concentrated show. And save some money and put them in the prize pools.
It's above my pay grade. Either way, the EVO Award for Best Meme, presented by Chipotle, goes to... Oh, that actually broke off a lot better than I thought. The winner is... Attacks IRL.
Okay.
Okay, so, yeah, when I first made that Marvel combos in the club video, I had no clue that it would lead to this. Like, what? I just act like an idiot in my living room. What do you mean I won the EVO award? Okay.
Well, yeah.
Seriously though, these videos are like really fun to make, but the fact that so many people find enjoyment from them, and they've like made it to the right crowd, feels like nothing short of a miracle. Like, I have it in front of me. This doesn't feel real. Like, okay, more than that though, I'd just like to say some thanks to some of my folks back at home. Like all my buddies back in Toronto, my family, my Marvel 3 buddies. We'll get rollback someday, I swear.
Yeah, the split hurts. I used to look. I could believe. I used to be able to do the frontal one, back and forth, when I was doing martial arts. But then I stopped practicing that stuff, and I lost that. I can still do quite decent split, but not a complete one. The lateral one, though, never. That one, if you don't start when you're a kid, then becomes almost impossible to reach.
But yeah, I'll be happy to keep making these videos, and like, all I really ask is that you continue to support me. Thank you.
Ah.
All right, our next presenter not only knows how to make very questionable tier lists.
Oh yeah, I'm good at that.
Egregious thumbnails for YouTube. He can pop a barrel roll on stage like Pepe Hair, but he knows a lot about championships and comebacks.
Oh, we're talking comebacks.
Justin Wong.
So, now, if they don't give it to Yagami now, it's bad. If it's the comebacks and they don't give it to Yagami, Yagami is a complete reverse sweep.
Be quiet, please. Thank you. But we're here to present an award. I've been asked to hand out the award for best comeback.
Yeah, we know why.
Because I do know a little something about comebacks, right, Yikes? You was there. But, you know, I also was on the receiving end. I'm glad that Daigo isn't here tonight because I really believe they probably will show him in the audience instead. But guess what? Whether it's because of moment 37 or the times I did not get parried, I know what it took to keep their crew under pressure.
Giving credit though.
Thousands of people were watching. I know what it took to stay calm when everything was on the line, and what it took to be perfect when one wrong read.
He is the one that took the biggest moment on the wrong side of the fighting game history, and he's always gonna be the biggest moment in fighting game history, as far as I will say, probably. But he made it his, and he's like it's just so good how he lives it and how he talks about it. So this one was good because of the useless button, but it's like it doesn't feel like okay, it's a comeback, but you cannot compare this to 5 games. Like this one as well is 1 round. Okay. And we are talking 1 round and we are talking 1 round. Like hey, this is it. Like this is like a 2 almost dead. Okay, we have something here. It's a comeback, but it's a game. It's 1 game. There is no competition. This year there is no competition.
Sonic Fox, EVO.
Okay, this is okay. Again, this can you call this a comeback? It's what you're what? It's like yeah, you're 1 poke away against one normal combo away, 1 average combo away. So this is not just the the final round is a comeback of a 4-0 to 5-4. Yeah, G Concepts was a good one, but there is not like 4-0 to 5-4. There is no.
Oh, okay, thank you. But the thing is, they all deserve the award, but only one of them can win it. All right, the winner of the best comeback presented by Nacon is.
It has to be Yagami. Come on. Nah, I'm sorry. No, no, no. Yeah, on this one, I highly disagree. No, it had to be Yagami. Guys, I'm sorry. This is like Astrobot winning Game of the Year instead of Wukong. His comeback. Yeah, this is a comeback there for Beams. No, but it's on this one I will heavily disagree. Nothing taken away from the other guys. I don't want to take anything away from anyone, but it's just you cannot not give a 4-0 to 5-4 with a final round. Not pixel, but basically like one poke away to kill. You cannot not give that a best comeback. That's the comeback of the year of Tekken 8 so far. That's the comeback, and that one is the one of the moments that is gonna stay in Tekken 8 until that's one of the best that is ever gonna be around in Tekken 8. That set ever is always gonna be there. Always. Plus, as well, you do it when you do this kind of awards. You try to keep it as well a kind of balanced and everything. You already won one. I don't know how they win with the votes and everything. Who gets the votes? They probably have a jury inside. I honestly have no idea. Someone voted online as well. But at the same time, if the votes were online, obviously with Street Fighter having a way bigger fan base and player base than Tekken. Plus Street Fighter have always even done a way better job with this previous game, and they're all still present in the EVO scene somehow. You still get more people voting, and so Street Fighter is gonna win everything. So I don't know how it works for the votes, if there is a jury or not. But definitely best comeback it should have been Yagami. Just mathematically speaking, all that were single rounds. He did 5 games. Period.
Everybody else knows his name. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, IFC Yikes.
By the way, I'm pretty sure there is not gonna be anything from Tekken in this kind of event because, well, Tekken is not as much in EVO.
What's up, everyone? It's 2024. There were more than 60,000 sets played just at EVO alone. You add in the matches played at events like Tiger Uppercut or Thursdays. Down the road in Orange County.
Water.
Online series, invitationals, tournaments to locals. And last year, the FGC played a ton of matches. The number almost breaks my mind. And now it's my privilege to introduce the 5 matches out of the ridiculous number that have been nominated for Match of the Year.
Match of the year? Let's see. I cannot remember a Tekken match of the year. This match apparently has been the biggest match of the year, guys. Everyone is talking about this match. Everything is about this match.
Nitro versus Taku. Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Finals.
Guilty Gear looks so good. It looks so insanely cool. The throw loop, oh look how nice. You know, it's like we complained that we're like, look, this is ability, man, come on. Oh, he takes it back. Ah, no, it gets a sure. Okay, no, this one should not win anything. I'm sorry. I understand there is a mind game behind of like no mix up. Is, this is I'm sorry, that's yeah, it's one read good. There's nothing special in this match. There's not not Tekken this time. Basically, I'm here to say give my Tekken approved seal or non-Tekken approved seal. Yeah, it's gonna win everything. Everyone loved the moment. I'm pretty sure. I start to think that everything is being voted on the community. Oh yeah. Well, look. Compliments to him that he's doing 3 speeches and he still has stuff to do to say. So I don't know when he's gonna come to best button. I don't know how Tekken is gonna do, but we have QCF4, so we should win easily.
I want to first say thank you for allowing me to have that match with you. That means a lot to me. And more than winning the cup, what really makes a lot to me is that anyone who's watching that match, if that ignited some interest in Third Strike for you, you thought, oh, this is a nice game. Like, I'd like to try that out.
Third Strike is probably a nice game. I would like to try that actually.
That feeling, if I was able to get any of you to feel that, that makes me the happiest.
I'm actually curious to try that. Because he has a nice pace. That's what I like.
It feels kind of rotten getting the worth getting your ass kicked. You know, I thought about it though. This really got nothing to do with me at all. It really don't. It has to do with everybody who kept the game alive. You know, who breathed life into Third Strike when y'all left the dead in 2009. You know, from Chinatown Fair, Next Level, Brooklyn Games, Don's Arcade, Logan's Arcade in Chicago, Free Play in Texas, you know, Matsuda-san in Japan, all the UK guys. This has everything to do with them keeping the game alive, and I hope that this ignited something in you guys to participate in Third Strike, whether learning the game or watching it. Watch Jazzy Circuit, you know, if you guys are interested in Third Strike. And that's it. That's all I got.
To be completely fair, that's true. This game is still so alive. And it is a very old game. Like, Tekken doesn't have anything like this. There's one thing that Tekken has done bad, is that Tekken does not do Legacy well. Tekken 3 is still such a cool game to play nowadays. There is a video online, it's alive, it's an arcade in India. It's a bunch of friends. It's the best OST. I don't know about the OST. I never played it. But let me tell you, see this video you see is oh, let's see if I can That's good. That's good. We're getting there. We're getting for what we are waiting. We have 4 minutes. So shut up. Let me find what I'm looking for. Okay. YouTube. And Tekken 3. Oh ho 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 ho. Let me write India. So there is this group of people that plays Tekken 3 in India, and if you see them playing, guys, is like this game is potentially still so valuable. These guys are so good. I definitely want to play. Third Strike interests me because he has a good place, but it's like what Third Strike did very well is retain his audience. It's like that game is it can last forever. Tekken 3 has that potential as well. Okay, to be the old game that still survive. Tekken 5, all the Tekkens had that potential, but the point with Tekken 5 is that they all became the sequel becomes the future. But Tekken 3 feels different. No. Let's see which cool match we can see. Something different. Oh yeah, they play with Gon. I will skip the matches with Gon, obviously, because Gon doesn't. I don't want to see a mirror match. But it's like this game is still valuable to play, and it would be nice to have like, you know, a Tekken collection. You know, you put Tekken 2, you have it on PS, you don't need it. You put Tekken 3, Tekken 4, and Tekken 5 DR. And Tekken Tag. That's it. You need the 4 games. Tekken 3, guys, Tekken 3 revolutionized. Tekken 3 brought fighting games to every single one that was playing on PlayStation. And it was most of the people when consoles were around, okay? And I said this in one of my last video. Like, and actually it's a good question because you maybe can answer this one, Johnson. So I'm from Italy, okay? In Italy, when PlayStation 1 goes around, there was a big problem with piracy, which means that most of the people was having pirate games. They didn't have original games because, well, they were cheaper, if not free. And I still think Tekken 3 is the second most sold Tekken ever, even if Tekken 7 destroyed the numbers by now. Still, if you, in my opinion, in my estimate, if you count the amount of copy that people had pirated of that game, of Tekken 3, which were most of it, I still think that Tekken 3 was more sold than Tekken 7, if you include deck copies that are not sold. This game is so good, guys. It's so valuable still. It still feels great. It feels like I played it recently for record something for one of my videos. You just don't have the sidewalk, but the movement, the skeleton of Tekken is there. Tekken 2 and Tekken 1, they don't have it anymore. This one is Tekken. When you play this, it's Tekken. You're playing Tekken. Then yes, Eddie is fucked, Paul is fucked, the characters are fucked, it's not balanced, it's the key charge. Plus 30-second rounds, guys. Just be our 30-second rounds, like pure Virtua Fighter style. This is so good. This video is so fire, by the way. I highly recommend it to all of you. Tekken 3 tournament, Braille, India, 2023. Such a great game. Such a great game. It's a shame that the Bandai doesn't give it justice. No, but it's like there is a tournament. FidX did a video about that. There is a tournament, like there is Ryan Hart and other people. It's a tournament they did in TV, and Oh, we are done here. And the Eddie was broken. Like, looks like Eddie was broken at the time. Brian Fury! Best content creator, PDX. Giving credit. He is good. His nominee for best content creator is best on air duo. Who is the best on air duo? Rip and Steve. I still have Tekken 3 too, I think. I have some jam. Somewhere I have Dead or Alive for PS1. Great game. You already introduced jiggle physics on pixels. 3D jiggle physics. I have Bloody Roar. I'm pretty sure I have Bloody Roar 2 as well. What do I have from PlayStation 1? I have Metal Gear Solid. I'm fighting games though. This is what I have, I think. Bloody Roar 2 is a game that I would love to see remade, guys, so much. I would love that someone takes down the Hudson legacy and they just pull out, like, you know, a Bloody Roar. Like, there is a new game that gets announced tonight and it's Bloody Roar. Man, I will shout, I will wake up my girlfriend for how much I will scream. Testy Steve is nominated everywhere. It was I got the PS1. Yeah, well, man, you're a man of culture. Lalilulelo. Metal Gear, I have the whole collection, but I'm planning to get I saw it. It's like a canvas, a frame with all the 1, 2, and the third game, with the discs framed and the cases as well. Like, Metal Gear is my favorite franchise ever. That's my best favorite video game ever. I'm so much in hype for Metal Gear Solid 3 as well. Oh, sorry, there is no audio, I noticed. But yeah, there is Metal Gear is insane. I still have Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. 3 I have Subsistence. I have Metal Gear Solid 4, but it's the Platinum. I have Metal Gear Solid 5, unfortunately.
Well, they wrote in the teleprompter, so I can't say no. They said we have to do this. It's in the contract. Alright, man. You ready for this? Just don't make eye contact. Don't make it any weirder than it has to be. If I knew the script, I would make eye contact the whole time. Alright, the winner for Best On-Air Duo is IFC Yipes and Sajam.
No, I can talk. Look, I can talk about Metal Gear for hours. You don't have idea. That's yeah, like, especially like Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm so happy that they're redoing Metal Gear Solid 3. Because it's the best to remake. Because they had already a 3D camera movement with Subsistence, and is a standalone story. Everyone can play it and finish it, and it's the story. You know, you don't need more. It works. But Metal Gear Solid 1, the special missions, like, I have done it, all of it. All of it. I don't know how many times. All of it. It was good. Miss Metal Gear. Miss Metal Gear, cannot wait to be back. Cannot wait to be back.
tournaments, all the Big East tournaments, the final rounds, and all that, for giving me an opportunity to just share my voice and my energy, because I really love this, and this is what bred me to be the human being that I am today. So, thank you so much.
Do 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 do. Oh come on, best moves. That's the real one we are waiting.
Wearing an orange safety vest while crushing people's dreams, or discovering Rage Against the Machine for the first time in like 2023. I don't know. Our next
That's a great band.
brings enthusiasm and some fire wardrobe choices to any stage he takes. Please welcome Hollywood Rob TV.
Thank you, Obama. I'm not gonna lie, the enthusiasm that you said that that I had the fresh outfits with was a bit lacking back there, brother. It was a bit lacking. That said, good evening to everyone. Not only am I here to present the award for best commentary, I am also
Okay.
here to give you a preview of just how good Big Hollywood is looking behind this podium. Because in just a few awards, I am going to win the trophy for best dress. And Tasty Steve, you're booing me? The ancestors is frowning at you right now. Now sit down. Sit your ass down. Alright? But anyway, that is later on. Right now, I'm excited to present the award.
There are too many awards, by the way. They could have saved it with half of them.
The people who can synthesize the energy of the crowd, the game's technical details, and the gravity of the situation into a series of words, or in some cases, grunts, that not only inform the fans, but even make the
Where is Lothair God? Someone is writing. Okay, what do we have?
For best commentary are Justin Wong, EVO.
Carrot throw right here. Standing rounds, hit confirm. This could be game. Maybe universal overhead, low forward, meaty, and it is MOV, your third strike, EVO 2024 champion. Oh my God, look at that. I'm just gonna do it. He's so close. He's so close. No, fucking dead now. He just left behind. Arslan looking to win another title. Oh, my God, he's gotta use the Ranger.
Nah, I still think like that. Like none of these gets as close as Aris during Lil Majin run. That's just insane. Like Aris during Lil Majin run was next level, guys. Next level. Look at the time. Look at the time. Look at the time. It's like no, unbeatable, unbeatable. This is a wordless spot. Nah. I don't know. I honestly think that the best commentator is Rape, just because it really feels like he just drinks a full lorry of Red Bull before every match. He's so energetic. And he's very knowledgeable about the game. I mean, Justin Wong as well is super knowledgeable about the game, obviously. Usually commentators are very knowledgeable about the game, but like Reap, for not being a full professional player, I mean, he used to be. That's, I shouldn't say that. He was. That's the point, guys. If this, I'm curious to understand how the prizes are given, because if they're given by fans, if they're voted online, obviously Street Fighter is gonna take it all because they have more players than every other fighting game summed together. So there is no competition. Let me wiggle a bit. I would like to commentate. That would be fun. Commentate will be fun. That's something I would like to do. Oh, hey Dejan, I hope you're well. I saw your video today and I'm feeling very similar. Yeah, we have played the game for about 2 months now. Keep up the great work. Hey. Thank you, Eustace Kid. Thank you, that means a lot. That means a lot. Yeah, today I felt like I was playing. So I played ranked, got battered after I was going well, and then I got battered, and I felt like, oh, I cannot take this anymore. And it was a bit of a relief actually seeing your comments, guys, coming in, and it was. I am someone that is very reserved, even if it might not look like. I keep things for myself when I'm not feeling great, and it was going for a couple of weeks. My girlfriend noticed that as well, and I was like, you know what, let me just say it in a video. And seeing all your comments, guys, and your support, it made my day, and it kindled again that flame. So thank you, deeply, thank you. And don't forget to try to win your Chipotle. Be there for your Chipotle always. But yeah, we are all here waiting for Season 2. There is not going to be anything related to Tekken here. We are just losing sleeps, guys. Me! Best custom hardware. Look, I play out of a food box. And there is even art here. Look, the little Goku. This is cheating. This is cheating. This is cheating. For my Hitbox user, this is cheating. You should not be able to have... That's cool. It's base too tiny. You should not be allowed to have... This is the winner. Yes, neon lights in there. So if the Hitbox win, I'm getting the combo buttons because it means they're not gonna get banned until they see how stronger they are. But that's literally when, like, cheat box. Dead buttons are cheat box, guys. Yeah, it should have been the sword guy. Come on, it should have been the sword guy.
Thank you so much to the EVO team, the community, the paradise for fighting games. I also want to give a huge shout out to the GP 2040 team. That's where our dream began. And a special thanks to Mr. The Chef, who's like big brother and mentor.
Oh no, I have that itch. You know when they ever hit you cannot reach on your back? Ah, okay. But yeah, the hitbox double buttons anyway, they're so wrong, guys. Feel about that while watching your video. Like in the 7 I was stuck in blue ranks for ages, but never felt so exhausted losing, just learning the game. But Tekken 8 is exhausting. Yeah, you're enduring a struggle, you're not enjoying the game. And I was stuck in blue rank as well in Tekken 7. I never played the game to study it. I was just playing the game by pure instinct. And I had 3 characters in blue ranks. Okay, I had Low, Fang, and Brian in blue ranks. And no, as well probably Falcon Ram. That's this best cosplay. So yeah, no, now Fair. But yeah, so now Tekken, anyway, for what I was saying, Tekken, it feels like a struggle, and it's just that the combination of all the things that don't work. It's not just one thing that does not work. It's not just heat. Be saying the heat does not work is not correct, because heat works in certain things. Heat in some, there are kind of things of heat that actually are all right, are a good idea. Oh, this is 1-on-1. This is great. This as well with the yo-yo. That's very nice. The stuck in 8. Yeah, man. Look, and like, who do you play? That's the first question. Is like, who do you play? Because every character has his own way to move around. Fair. Who is shouting? Wow. Okay. So I would say with Jin, really, it's Jin. You can play however you wanna play it. Probably what is keeping you stuck, but then I will have to see you playing. But probably what is keeping you stuck is that you fall, and it's the trap of the blue ranks. Is the trap that it's not just the trap of the blue ranks. It's the trap of every ranks. But you probably get stuck into autopiloting, and you become predictable, and people punishes that of you. Not that necessarily punishes your move, but just that because you are predictable, their counterattacks are hitting you all the time. That are counter hit or orbitals or whatever. So try to be. One good exercise that I do is I call the moves that I'm going to do just 1/10 of a second before I do it. Like I'm doing Acha kick, I say Acha kick, down for one, down for one, down for one, sidewalk and everything. And basically that one takes away just the sheer pressing always the same button, but gives me a bit of a buffer that is not affecting the gameplay that much in time, but still makes me think about my moves. It works for me. I did it and it helped me, so yeah. Oh, what do we have here? Okay, so okay. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in this game. It looks great though. It gives me the, how is it called? The Devil May Cry 5 Michael Jackson weapon vibe. Don't remember the name. Okay, maybe. Yeah. I got Brian to April in T7 eventually, but I feel like I learned matchups fundamentals in the process. But most matchups and Tekken 8 feels like a gamble more than skill expression. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the real problem, is that some of the matchups, some of the characters you fight against, you know they are not strong on paper, But at the end of the day, it becomes like, okay, now guess. Okay, now guess. Lydia. Like, I hate fighting Lydia, not because she's too strong, it's just because she's gonna put me in this situation of when she goes in it's like, hey, guess. Flip a coin.
Consideration for next year. So let's see what he brought to the table. Please welcome world record holder, Twitch ambassador, and one.
Yeah, that's Tekken for you. That's nothing. That's, well, that's Tekken for you. Hey. Spectral Gadget music, I didn't notice. Okay. Woo. Okay. No. That's the Italian in me. Okay, you see me always with a sweatshirt, but that's Italian in me. He probably deserves it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, his style, but no. Yeah, this is Steve has to win. Knows how to wear a suit. The man knows how to wear a suit. This is a cute award. This one I understand. The one about the cheat box, no. The one about the meme, it's possible, but there are too many. This stuff is lasting too long with too few reveals. Obviously. Doesn't have they have a lot of categories. Yeah, they have too many categories. They have too many categories and they don't have enough FGC related stuff to keep on going with this show. So like, take for instance the Game Awards, okay? Now that there is no E3 and everything, they are the opposite of what they used to be. Now is only fucking trailer after trailer after trailer after trailer, which is great. Is what you want to see. You care about a couple of awards, but that's it. And most of the awards, they don't even have the people on the stage. Like, when you do this kind of things, you should have like one announcement per game, or like kind of announcement per game. A few things. Yes, maybe a term, like a show, like some fighting game show, but not just the MVC2 tournament that no one knows the game.
So like Unruly and Rob were saying, what I love is the juxtaposition and the mix that we had. There's levels to this.
So yeah, that's at the moment. It feels like this event should need like at least two more trailers and a bit shorter format. Like just 2 hours is enough. We don't need to do all of this. I think if they don't rework the hit mechanics of the game, I will probably drop the game. I've been playing since Tekken 2. Look, man, I've been playing since Tekken 1. I've been playing for 25 years. And this is the first time I said I don't want to play. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Say it. So, I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna go back there. First, I just wanna finish what I was saying. So I always been playing Tekken. Randomly, like casually, but I always been playing Tekken. And then from Tekken 7 I became serious. But I've been playing this game for 25 years and I never felt, in Tekken 7 I had, like, I'm probably around 1.5k hours between 7 and 8. And I never felt like now I don't want to play Tekken. In Tekken 7, I was feeling like, okay, I need a break now. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. You take 1 week break, take 2 weeks break, sometimes a month, but then you go back and you're fine. With this game, I really, even if I'm playing little, like, you know, I'm playing once a week, and I don't want to play more. So what did you say about Bandai Namco? He said Bandai Namco and spread shit, guys.
So like Unruly and Rob were saying, what I love is the juxtaposition in the mix that we had. There's levels to this. You got folks like Unruly coming out trying to make a statement, and then we got Duck in the back with the sleeveless white. Like, you see what I'm saying? There's levels to this, but it all hits in its own unique way. So I guess we got lots of different kinds of fashion senses. You know what I mean? So look, we got to dip for a short break, but when the EVO Awards powered by Kidia Gaming returns, we've got another game reveal plus the awards for Best Button, Best Marketing Campaign, Best Game Release of 2024. And you gotta wonder if Bandai Namco brought another PowerPoint, or is this one gonna be a video, Excel spreadsheet? We'll find out, I guess. We'll find out after the break. Don't go anywhere.
So there might, guys, now tell me if I'm getting crazy. If you say something like this, I'm expecting to see something from Bandai now, bro. No? As you know me misunderstanding English here. You will not say something like, oh, Bandai, what did you bring here? If Bandai didn't bring shit. Am I right? Please tell me that I'm right. Tell me that I've been awake. I'm gonna be awake until 5 a.m. in the morning for a good reason. Please. 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 And tell me that they're gonna say, yes, we have a PowerPoint. No, they're not gonna have a PowerPoint. Maybe they're not. Maybe they will have announced the Season 2 drop trailer. And more importantly, they will announce the Tekken Talk, which is the big one. That's the possibility. Not a trailer, maybe. But they get the best Tekken, the best fighting game of the year. And they go up there and they say, yeah, don't ask me for shit. We don't have a trailer. But the next Tekken Talk is gonna be Pam, and there might be something. Because, well, Tekken is going to get best fighting game of the year because, well, it's not the fighting games. You cannot launch Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 together. Because you cannot. Because they will fail. Because, I mean, one will fail. The simple concept. So yeah, now I have, if I did not, now I have a bit of hope. But the real reason we are all here is to see who won the best button. So yeah, now I want to see. Every time I hear Sega, now I just want to see, watch. Oh, I'm a bit behind. By the way, guys, By the way, I've been playing Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black for the first time. Never played a Ninja Gaiden in my life. I made it to the 4th chapter already. I think it feels like it's the kind of 20 level game, 15 or 20 level game. It feels like. I put I'm recording everything, gonna publishing everything on the channel. It's gonna be long plays, so for whoever wants to watch them, I'm gonna maybe skim some, try to cut some things on. But I'm gonna start to work on them on Tuesday. But that was quick. But yeah, but put a death counter, so I wanna see how many death I'm gonna do. There is only one winner here. There is only one winner here. Ninja Gaiden is fun, man. It's fun. It's very raw. It's very raw. It's very old school. It's very old school. But once you start to get that, like, I understood for now that what you want to do is as soon as you see enemies, start to kill them. Don't let them surround you, because then you're fucked. Do I have... Oh no. I have my little rucksack downstairs. I want a crisps here. I want a pack of crisps. For best button R. Yeah. But people is laughing at Red in the background, guys. Come on. He has to be. There is no dealing with this matchup. Did you see on the Red Bull Kumite, there was FideX commenting for the American race stream, and it was commenting with Ulsan, kind of commenting interview, and he was literally saying, while JDCR was playing, Ulsan was saying, why are you doing that too? Just QCF4. Why are you doing this? Just QCF4. And he was kind of like having fun, but serious. So yeah, there is no comparison. Wait, there was a forward 3. Did he kind of punish it? Was it minus? Cannot be there. If it's not plus 25, the move cannot be there. Kami? Like, you see the difference here. All the guys that... all the super move they're trying to show. The kata is getting battered. Well, yeah. No, there's only one winner. That is... Yeah, guys, it's only Street Fighter people voting here. That's it. There is not, like, there is no... Look, you can make an argument for many things, but... But there is no way that there is a fucked up move at the same level of QCF4. There is no way. No way. I will never see that. Ever. Actually, I want to see the chat now. Let's see the chat. When it loads. I want to read the chat now. Because now that, like... Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure now I start to think that... How are EVO Awards. So that. Okay, yeah, guys. I just checked. I mean, the EVO Awards are entirely, you can Google it, entirely fan voted. So, and it's one of the most stupid things you can do. I'm sorry. There is no other way to describe it because the games have so much difference between the other. There is one very dominant game, which is Street Fighter, in numbers. And you can say that Tekken is big as much as you want, but it doesn't even get close to Street Fighter. So Street Fighter is gonna win everything. That's cool. Yeah, I saw this one. This one is so cool. If it will not cost as much as basically too much. That's too much. This is cheating. This is cheating, guys.
Sapphire leverless controller.
This is the same concept, but I'm not so much of a fan of combo buttons because I have combo buttons now. They're good and easy to get. The Victrix should win in this case. It's cool. It's so customizable. MK is the most sold, man. Don't forget. Like a failed MK1 is still selling more than Street Fighter and Tekken. Okay. And like, for instance, as okay, because no one wants to hear this. When Dragon Quest 2D 3D remake released, I was going through some charts about the most selling games in the UK, and the only two fighting games you will find over there were, I think it was top 20, don't remember, but were only Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1, which are still selling more because they're the most casual fighting games that there are around. But yeah, but having awards that are completely fan decided is not on something that is like this is not an healthy system. I'm sorry. Street Fighter are gonna win everything, but it's not fair. Like the best comeback was Yagami. I don't need to watch anything. It's mathematically him because he reverse sweep 4-0 to 5-4. It's like it's math. He was losing 4-0. He needed to go down once. One more and he lost. Okay, so it's another. So I would like to see where the EVO Awards are gonna get in 5 years if they survive. If they keep on going like this, they're not gonna be good. Well, but it's because like my uncle plays Mortal Kombat. It's not the same audience. That's why. They're absolutely not the same audience. It's like saying, look, it's like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero could compete with Mortal Kombat if they wouldn't not screw up so badly trying to transform a not competitive game into a competitive game, and then it deformed all the kind of activity. Granblue looks cool too. I'm never a fan of fantasy medieval as much, but anime, but like yeah, Clive should be here. I don't know what is, but guys, you will see it in my video, in my first gameplay. You know what is the first thing I say after I play like 5 minutes with Ryo Hayabusa in Ninja Gaiden? Why is he not in Tekken and we have fucking Clive? With the game they just released now. Why did we get freaking Clive? Who wants Clive? Yeah, I see why people play this game, by the way. Yeah. I clearly see why people play this game. It's insane. It's insane. The level of design of these games, which is as well, is not a triple. This is not a triple A. This game cost a quarter probably of Tekken, even an eighth of Tekken. I mean, it's obviously a different kind of game.
You said the enthusiasm was lacking last time? All right. So our next presenter might not have won for best dress, but this brother knows all about self-promo. Please welcome back Hollywood Rob TV.
I'm mad as hell. This ain't no teleprompter or nothing. I'm mad as hell. This is the biggest robbery since Uma won Capcom Cup. Do you see my outfit? Head to toe? Do you see these gators on my goddamn feet? As a form of protest for every single show, Big Hollywood will now be pulling up only in Alex Valle white tank tops to every single top 8 in the FGC. Since Big Hollywood not winning an award out here, that's what y'all want. Anyway, I suppose it is true that I understand the power of marketing, and everyone knows when it comes to good marketing, it's not about telling untruths. It's about
I like how he's fucking up the teleprompter. It's good. It's very good.
I let the world know that I'm a handsome, energetic, charismatic, young black man. Who's pretty good at hosting. And then boom! EVO asked me to present more awards than Tasty Steve.
I would like to see him and Steve commenting a game together. That would be fun. Yeah, he's gonna be the new Tasty Steve. Yeah, these wins. But we still don't know what is this. It's like
2XKO Riot Games.
yeah, no. No, don't care. I never played League of Legends in my life, guys. Ever.
You need some extra guac with that? Hey man, you want extra guac?
Street Fighter 6 Season 2. Capcom. ECT commercial. Hitbox Arcade.
Get a little taste. Call in now and talk to us about your wildest leverless dreams.
Best marketing campaign.
Well, I think there is a winner here. But you never know. You never know what Street Fighter people votes for.
I'm ready to download some games and figure out what in the world they're on over there at ECT. That is what I call good marketing, and the winner for best marketing campaign is... Let me see.
So if they end up... Chipotle. I mean... Okay, they're the biggest sponsor for the FGC. By far. The biggest.
Making some fresh guacamole or something, so I will accept this award on their behalf and see if I can get some of those cards that Sajim has when I deliver it to him. Appreciate you guys.
So there are 5 left. So if they end up the show with not some big reveal, no one expects like to see Anna's trailer in this event. Okay, no one expects that. But you even like, you know, if there is a Rada there, which I don't think Rada is there, but there is a Rada there. Tekken wins game like fighting game the year, whatever, for the 25th time. Because you are Tekken, you release a game, you release a main, like a main chapter of the series in the tier, you are the fighting game of the year, period. That's what happened. You can be the worst fighting game, does not matter. Reinhardt is there. And you have some cool, like an announcement. Not a big one, just an announcement. You end up, it's, this show gets, well, a 5.5. It will never get a 6 from me, this show. It will never get a 6.
The nominees for Best Game Release are
Tekken 8.
Fighter 6 Season 2 DLC, Capcom.
Like, there is no stuff they are putting the DLC into that.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics, Capcom.
By the way, get ready. If Tekken doesn't even win this one, it's all fan based, guys. So actually, Tekken might not win ever anything. I just realized. Because no one is gonna, even the Tekken fans are not gonna vote for Tekken now. That's the problem.
Rivals of Ether 2, Ether Studios, and Off-Brand Games.
What is a rival?
Okay.
Tekken 8, Bandai Namco.
Let's see. Bye.
What a crazy year for fighting games.
Who?
And I also want to thank you guys, the developers, for making these games so we're here as a community and you're giving us something to play and just bond over. Thank you guys.
That's proud.
And the winner of the best game release is... I ripped the card. Okay, whoop. There we go. The winner is Tekken 8.
Oh, look. Oh, you don't say. You don't say Tekken 1 and Arada is not there. Arada is not there. Mara is not there. Yasuda is not there. No one is there.
I'm too short. Hey everybody, on behalf of the team at Bandai Namco, thank you so much for voting for Tekken 8 for best game release. But this award actually belongs to all of you too. Like all of the people in this room, so many of the nominees have directly contributed.
Ah, damn. I thought the player that's still bearing with this game, I thought that they deserved it, you know.
Hype up all of the matches at all of our tournaments. Not to mention all the tournament organizers who have put in so much work for all the games for the entire community. So thank you.
That's true. The TO, they put a lot of work into that. All the players, they're still playing your game.
Sorry, it sounded like I was done, but I wasn't done. On behalf of the Tekken team, I would also like to say that we are proud to work with the community again this year for 2025 Tekken World Tour, which will kick off at EVO Japan in Tokyo. So we look forward to kicking off the next season with you guys. The Tekken team, on behalf of the Tekken team, once again, thank you so much for all of your support. But we're just getting started, so please, please, please prepare for season 2. Thank you very much.
So there is nothing. I mean, no, they cannot give a big release on someone that is not, you know, the big four guys. Don't go anywhere.
Awards to hand out for Player of the Year, Commentator of the Year, Moment of the Year. Plus, we've got a City of the Wolves showdown you are not going to want to miss. More game reveals, and 3 fighting game legends will be inducted into the EVO Awards Hall of Fame, powered by Kidia Gaming. We'll be right back.
So, guys, which Metal Gear is my favorite? Wow. So, the one that has a spot in my heart the most is Metal Gear Solid, the first one. For a simple reason, that game is so meaningful that I played it when I was 10, okay? And someone would say, when you're 10, you cannot take big decision, understand the big concept of the life already, you know. I remember one thing, it was like, I was speaking to my very Catholic auntie at that age, and I was telling her, no, I'm not Catholic. I'm not Catholic, I don't believe in God, because I think that science gives you the answer, looks for answer, gives you the answers into things. And she was telling me, you're too young to make that kind of statement. And I was like, no, I'm not. And I was 10, 11 years old. I didn't give a fuck about this kind of things. But this to say that Metal Gear Solid 1, when he does all his concept, all his explanation about, you know, there was a thing called Cold War, and the only thing that these two sides of the world were doing is building nukes. And these nukes are still somewhere. It makes you understand, it gives you an understanding of war and global balance. And it gave me, at the time, at a 10, 11 years old kid, an understanding of war and global balance that is still, is obviously evolved now that I'm a 31 years old man, but it's still based on that footprint. Okay, I still repel war, I still repel nuclear war, obviously. But everyone repels that, but it's like it made me understand all of that kind of the world way earlier than all my friends and the other people, and people of my age still probably doesn't have an idea. There's a lot of people you see every day, they don't even have an idea of the world actually sometimes is. So for that one, I would say Metal Gear Solid 1. For gameplay, now I will take advantage of your question to answer one thing, to say one thing I always wanted to say on the world of the internet, but I could never say because I always just, well, thought this between myself. But Metal Gear Solid V, not 5, Metal Gear Solid V, because it's not 5, it's V, and for a reason, because Kojima didn't want to call it 5, because he didn't want to do Metal Gear Solid 5, and then they didn't let him finish Metal Gear Solid 5. Let's not go into the details into that. But Metal Gear Solid V, The Phantom Pain, is at the same time yeah, they're all special plays. But Metal Gear Solid V has the power of being the best stealth game in the history by a marathon, and the worst Metal Gear. But gameplay wise, there is no game that you can, like, the fun that you have, the Metal Gear fun that you have playing the Phantom Pain is insane. Then the problem is that it's not Metal Gear because the story is dog shit. But it is not over. But that game is just, playing that game is just insane. And I played it on release with the app. I was playing with the app. So when I was calling, I had the tablet standing over there in front of me, and when I had to call the cop and everything, I was playing the controller, I was using the thing. It was so cool at the time. It was so cool. So cool. Yeah, Punk is gonna get EVO. Come on, Punk is gonna get the award. I honestly didn't know that it was. I wouldn't not stream it. I mean, I made a good time, and I'm glad I can stream it because, as I said, I said in the video that I released today, my internet is what it is, unfortunately. But it is. If I knew that it was all fan voted, I would not stream it properly until 5 a.m. By the way, I really wish the EVO would start to take to put a proper money prize on the system. By the way, I'm a bartender, guys, and I don't want to say I'm a good bartender because I am a good bartender. I can say that. Worked in very nice places, fine dining restaurants and everything. And I work in a even now I work in a very nice place, and we do elevated deck. Ooh, Arsenal. And I saw the cocktails. The cocktails didn't look that great. You don't do the garnish anymore. It's no more the 90s, guys. Proper one too, yeah. Proper 12. What do you mean with proper 12? By the way, can I make a hot take on? I don't want to say it because I don't want. I want to take away any. I don't want to take away any accomplishment from Arsenal Ash, but can we start can someone start to say? Can someone someone tells me if I'm completely wrong or mad when I say that saying that Arsenal won 5 EVO titles when some of them were EVO Japan and some of them were EVO Vegas is a bit kind of should not be said like this. You should keep them separately because they are a corner string. Yeah. But they should be treated as two different titles. They are not EVO titles. They are not EVO titles at the same time because EVO Vegas is the most stuck tournament. EVO Japan is a very stuck tournament, but it's not as close to be as stuck as EVO Vegas. EVO Vegas is stucker. It's more stuck. So there should be. It should be you won 3 EVO Vegas. He is a 3 times EVO champion if you want to put it like, or EVO Vegas champion. But saying like 5 times EVO champion, yeah. Like next year is gonna be 8 times EVO champion, and in 2 years it's gonna be fourth. Then after that, a 12 times EVO champion. No, that's what follows. What's the point?
He's my teammate, Noah, the prodigy. He can't be here today. He's up at Genesis, try to add another win to his resume. But he did send the video. Please watch.
Well, my name is Noah the Prodigy, and I won the Best Up and Coming Player Award. I would like to thank Tong. There's 3 people I want to thank before
Oh.
I would like to thank Tong, Yipes, and Costa Bunch, because if it wasn't for them to give me the platform to play in these weeklies, I would have not gotten sponsored. I would have not gotten a deal. So I really want to thank them, man. When the top player industry tried to get rid of me for cheating, hacking, and modding, and doing all this fun, all my name is always believed in me and it's always let me play. And I want to thank my dad because if it wasn't for my dad, I wouldn't be here either. He sent me to my first tournament. He sold his car so I can go to Revelations 2011.
Wow.
And I also want to thank my mom, my brother, and my Aunt Vic, and my grandpa. Another people I want to shout out is Twisted Minds for sponsoring me, believing in me. Thank you, Ibrahim. Thank you, Aziz. Thank you, Latif, especially Latif, man. Thank you so much. You changed my life. But cut all this industry talk out, man. I want to give a shout out to the hood. Shout out Retire Man, Mike Ross, Dear Gifted, Slack, Quincy, Tony, Reggie, Marcus. But yeah, man, I'm coming for Capcom Cup. I'm ready. I'm hungry. I'm gonna
Like this guy. That's fine. So yeah, that this backs up my point of view anyway. Again, it feels more than the EVO Awards, the Street Fighter Awards, because it's fan based, and the fans decided all the votes. So yeah, yeah. Like Tekken won the best marketing game, whatever it was, that award, because it was the only game there that could win that. It's like, if Tekken wouldn't know won that, would have been sad.
Thank you for my 3 fans out there. Thank you, Obama. I appreciate it. As an introduction, I am Alex Effin Jabali. When EVO asked me to present the award for Best Local, I jumped at the opportunity because I know how important locals are to the FGC as someone who's been running locals for over 4 decades. Almost as important as CEO, that's on June 13th to 15th in Orlando, Florida. Register today. They actually wrote that for me. Thank you. But listen, seriously, locals are the backbone of the FGC, and to everyone hosting
Yeah.
locals like I used to do, by the way, if you didn't know, if you keep it up, you can host globals around the world like I do. All it takes is working 24/7 for the rest of your life and going into life-crippling debt with internet and venue costs. But trust me, it's worth it.
Yeah, that's one sad thing of London is like there are not majors only for being majors. Like there was one tournament, there are the Red Bulls tournament at the Red Bull Sphere here in London, but they're all kind of invitational. There's always the weird stuff. Guys, the top 8 in these tournaments are crazy. There are nice locals. Nothing too big though, but there are a couple of locals here. Around 50 people. When the game is a bit higher, the tour launches like 80 people maybe sometime. No, 80 never, but like 50, 60 people. But it's like regular, they're fun. But it's like there is not a big London major, which is surprising to me. It's like London is the biggest city in Europe. Why there is not a London major, like a real major? There was a tournament for the European Cup, and it was basically at the London Comic Con. But to get there, you had to spend so much money because you had to pay the ticket for the Comic Con itself, and it basically plus the ticket for the tournament, so you had to spend like £60 just for the tournament and stuff. And then if you were getting in top 8, you had to play the second day, you had to get the second ticket as well. So like, it's so silly, so silly. There is Birmingham, that's good. VS Fighting is a staple, it's solid, and it's very good, and it's very nice. The venue is beautiful, and it's very nice. This is a nice award. This is an award that, yeah, is nice. Very true. If you have locals around you, go there. If you play Tekken in real life, is always 100 times better. 100,000 times better. Is always better. Is always better. Like every time I get the chance to play in real life, is more fun.
Jonah, Kagemaru, Suzu King, Fighter, all the regulars out there, Nishi Shinjuku, Yamato, Risa, everybody at that venue that holds it down, Matsui-san, big ups to you, and everybody else, all the locals, y'all know who y'all are. The big thing to me is with your journey as a player, and especially if you end up doing some other stuff, you end up thinking from different perspectives. So for me, it's about what can we do to create the environment, create it ourselves, the environment that reminds us why we started playing these games in the first place. And it's, these kinds of events truth is, they're not always going to be there. And from a player perspective, I can definitely come around to the point like we don't always take advantage and we don't always acknowledge those events the way we should when we have them. But to me, too, if I can go mask off for a second, the publishers are in the house. These events carry y'all's games, bro. So while players sometimes we don't really acknowledge and we don't really, appreciate those things that we have while we have them. I would like the publishers to be reminded as well. You gotta look at who's putting your games on. Big ups to everybody out there in Tokyo. I'll see y'all when I get back.
Wow. Hey Arada, did you hear that? Remember, you have to make them all happy. Ah. If I remember when I saw Reap the first time, he's so tall. Oh my. Come on, it's Tampa never sleeps. He's always Tampa never sleeps. He's always there, Tampa never sleeps. No? That is done? Don't even know if he's in there. Oh no, I forgot his Street Fighter thing.
TNS Online. Wow, Vados, I would have expected to see one, but it's not going to matter. Just like that, SQ moves on to grand finals.
Very well done from SQ to be able to take away some of these comfort moments.
The Coliseum. Oh no, he hit this again! Just on a clarification.
Wait, was that supposed to be fatal?
I think maybe.
I think that was supposed to be fatal.
It's like a can opener is a nightmare of every Tekken player. It's gonna be Tampa never sleeps. I mean, I don't know because I don't play Street Fighter, so I don't know any of those tournaments actually.
Best online series.
Shout out to everyone running online series out there. Thank you very much. Without you guys, we don't have players like Noah the Prodigy or a place to build up our new talent as well. So congratulations to all of our nominees. But the winner of Best Online Series is TNS Online.
Oh, it's TNS. Okay, it's TNS. Oh. Okay, I'll have one more cookie because I start to be very hungry. I ate too many. Yeah, this award.
Y'all keep trying to make me cry. I swear to God. I cried one time, and I swear to God, y'all keep trying to make it happen again.
Thank you, Johnson. Have a good day, a good night, have a good sleep, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Thank you so much for stopping by, keeping me company. Hope you enjoyed.
Over the past few years, we've had the privilege to work with so many wonderful people, so many great TOs, commentators, community members who
Okay, people, while he says that, I just quickly go to the loo. Be right back. Yeah, they had a couple of margaritas already, definitely.
Yeah, I'm just grateful. You know, I get to live my dreams every day, being a part of this family, being a part of this community. And yeah, man, it's just, you know, I'm just looking forward to, you know, doing more with the FGC, helping the FGC grow, and you know, not sleeping anymore. So thank you guys. Ben, I'm gonna go off script for a second. Just rock with me. So the best part is, you know, Tong's here, and who could say more about that, especially if you live in North America. Yipes is in the crowd. But I gotta say something else too. Something I forgot to say. Just a lot of people, wherever you live, you get this idea that, oh, if I can't get 100 people, if I can't get 50 people through the door, bruh, everybody in here who runs something, who has something that the community shows up for week after week, it started with 2 people. And there's a particular significance to us doing this in LA. Obviously, anybody that runs any kind of event on a weekly basis, now you can't help but think of Wednesday night fights, and most importantly, you can't help but think about Big Spooky, bro. Big Spooky, NLBC. Legit, like what him and Henry were doing, what Wednesday Night Fights was doing, you cannot deny the impact and just how that affected so many people who, even at, whether you were a local player or whether you watched, it gave us all ideas. That's really what all this is about. Now back on script. Our next presenter was almost nominated for 2 awards. He's already up the commentator for the year, but last year when EVO was deciding, oh, this is the James Jenny. Okay, so when EVO was deciding on the categories, there was talk about having one for best hair. And if that had happened, there's no way our next presenter wouldn't have been nominated. But as EVO worked on the event, they realized, like,
They fucked up the teleprompter, probably.
a little too long. So when it came to the category for best hair, they had to cut it.
Yeah, well, they wanted to put more.
They made me read that. Come on, everybody. Every award show needs one bad pun. I wish they would have brought James Chen out for this. Don't blame me. It's a rule. Anyway, please welcome to the stage, Ringe.
No, I definitely would have won that. I would have been nominated. But you already know. You already know. But thank you, Obama, and what's good, everybody? As far as invitations go, it's been a pretty big year for me. I was invited to commentate the EVO Finals. I was invited to host the EVO announcement show, and now I've been invited to hand out the award for Best Invitational. Now I just need to get invited to whatever after party's going on. Where Max at?
Oh, yes, like there are 3 different nominations for 3 different kind of events.
For FGC Invitationals, and here are your nominees for the best of 2024.
The nominees for Best Invitational are Red Bull Kumite,
He tried to reverse the cross medium. He was too far.
Ending it on a perfect. Nana taking it 5-0 over Punk.
Sejam Tekken Slam,
Finishes the string.
Trouble. Oh, I made it whip.
With the cheap online tech. With the cheap 3+4 Zug charged.
Crazy Raccoon Cup,
Yeah, like for instance, there is this Crazy Raccoon Cup. Who is gonna vote the Crazy Raccoon Cup if doesn't have English commentators? Red Bull Golden Letters was a cool concept.
Topanga Championship 5.
And Tekken Golden Razor is organized by Spag and it does a great job. Golden Letters is cool. As well is every perfect counts as a victory. That's cool.
And thank you to all of the nominees for putting together some incredible invitationals. A lot of the work that goes into them, and you all did an amazing job. And now, the winner of the EVO Award for Best Invitational is. Oh, give it up for my boy S. Sajam Tekken Slam. Winner, let's go.
I see. I think the Sejam calling is like the Sejam Slam as an invitational. It's a bit meh.
This is the second award the Slam has won tonight. A year ago today, it didn't exist, which is pretty wild to think about. I spent years pitching this idea to every single company I could think of. I told you it would do really, 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 really well, and it was a good concept. And they told me no over and over and over and over until I just spent the money and did it myself. So thanks to everybody who helped with this on. Emily again. Obviously, she's the best. She worked really, really hard
Yeah,
on these.
it's like Sejam Slam is cool as a concept, but I don't see it as a real tournament. It's a casual entertainment format. You can call it an invitational tournament. It probably falls into the rules to be an invitational tournament, but like for me an invitational tournament is like the golden letters, you know, it's like 24 beasts challenging each other. Well, an invitational you wanna have like account only pros.
DLC pack with all of the alt. Did you actually change for this? With all of his alt outfits on tonight, please welcome once again Arc System Works Braun Mitchell.
Hello, everyone. Another suit. Hello, everyone. Yeah, no. We change based on color. Hello? There we go. Yes, we change based on color coordination. I am running my own DLC pack, my own customization pack. Let's see if anybody here can guess why the color change. Anybody? All right. Okay. People in the crowd already know. Hunter x Hunter fans, wait no more. Shoot for victory in 3-on-3 Nen-powered team battles, the experience, the story mode, and many more features. We are finally bringing you guys more on Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact.
Oh, the game that no one wants to play. Good. No, not even the game that no one wants to play. The game that looks like a phone game. Nice.
Without further ado, run it.
I mean, it looked better in the last things. I give it credit. But it looks so. It looks like a 10 years old game, guys. Okay, maybe. No, it looks like a 10 years old game, guys. You cannot. I'm sorry. It does. I'm sorry, but no. No. What's the price? If it's a full price game, I'm sorry, but no. Like, this is a £30 game. At best. For how cool at the scene that they're showing look. When you go to core gameplay. And for how good the gameplay might be. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the gameplay is gonna be. Maybe it's gonna have the best gameplay ever. But I'm sorry, the technical level needs to be considered as well in a game, man. It looks like a phone game to me. And it looks way better than what it looked in the past, to be honest, huh? And the roster looks okay, but it's just the anime people, basically. So all the Chimera Ant are gonna be All the Chimerant are gonna be DLC 1, you know, the Royal Guard. Sorry, sorry. Oh, you don't say. Oh my god, you don't say. Wow, I do predictions, guys. No one would have said. Wow. The point is, sorry guys, I never told you, I am a part of their marketing team. And I always knew, you know.
And now, please welcome back to the stage EVO's Director of Partnerships, Mark Mann.
Hello again, everyone. Again, thank you guys for joining us tonight in person and on stream to celebrate the best of the fighting game community.
We're getting to the end, right?
Speaking of the best, let's give it up one more time for everybody who's won tonight so far.
You know, one of my favorite moments of last year happened in Las Vegas at EVO 2024 when I had the privilege of presenting the Impact Award to EVO's first Hall of Fame inductees, Daigo Umehara and Mr. Justin Wong.
And now tonight, we get to induct 3 more legends into the EVO Hall of Fame, Alex Valle, John Choi, and Tokido.
I think it wasn't supposed to stand up.
It's a huge honor to be able to acknowledge the impact that these 3 icons have made on our community. EVO has been dreaming of ways that we could give back to the FGC by recognizing and telling these stories of our legendary figures. Figures that have helped shape the community into what it is today. Now, this is no longer a dream, though, as we have finally found a partner to make this a reality with Qiddiya. A lot of people don't know what Qiddiya is, so let me break it down for you guys. Qiddiya is a city built for play and will host
Oh yeah, Qiddiya is another Middle East dream.
for gamers from around the world to hang out, to compete, to watch some tournaments, and to have fun doing what we all love to do.
The amount of money the Middle East just injects into everything, guys, is insane. As someone that lived in Dubai for a year, it's when you are there, you see it firsthand. It is just insane, guys.
Qiddiya will bring new ways to connect with your favorite FGC legends at EVO, as well as powering multiple seasons of the newly launched EVO Legends series on the EVO FGC YouTube channel, with new features dropping every other week. Now, I'd love to give a big shout out to our friends over at Qiddiya for providing us the support and the partnership needed to honor greatness from players, tournament organizers, and everybody that has made the FGC what it is today.
And so tonight, we're recognizing 3 more legends of the community. Legends who have won 2 EVO titles in the same year. Legends who rushed that stuff down all across California. Legends who remind us over and over and over again that these games are truly something so great. These are your EVO 2025 Hall of Fame inductees.
Oh, there is a cool video.
So you have so many various emotions coming out of just playing this game. These rivalries kind of push and strive you to try and be better.
Oh, that I remember that.
I feel very fortunate and honored to be part of something that was so grassroots. I like to think that I had a piece in all facets of it.
That's powerful stuff. Like, what does that? That's the community aspect of it. Like, the games, bring you there, but the people is what keeps you going.
How you doing?
Wow, that's OG, man.
Something so great.
Please give your love to Alex Valle, John Choi, and Tokido, the EVO Hall of Fame class of 2025.
Oh, that's cool. I couldn't say anything about this. Did Arslan Arsh already ended up in there with 5 EVO titles?
Give it up one more time for Tokido, everybody. Yeah, show him the hardware, man. Show him that.
What is the price? It's a box.
You have anything you'd like to say?
Yes. Can I use my English? Okay, first of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude for this award. This is a huge honor to me. And I also want to give thanks to my team Reject and sponsor Hitbox and
By the way, yeah, it's a kind of gala event and he went with a... He is there with a sponsor t-shirt. In a jumpsuit.
every year I attended EVO and I saw how much it
Ooh, I'm tired now. Well, it's not gonna be anything. We waited here to watch Nanny Impact and do a prediction. That's it.
in my decision to become professional player. I'm sure there were many difficulties, but thanks to everyone's effort, EVO has grown so much to become what it is today. After receiving this award, I have no intention of slowing down my contribution to FGC. Let's continue to work together for the future of this wonderful fighting game community.
Yeah, the usual was said and everything.
Give it up one more time for Tokido, everybody. All right, next. Mr. Street Fighter, come over here.
It is the Street Fighter Awards, guys. Whoever says it's the EVO Awards, it's the Street Fighter Awards, guys. This is just the Street Fighter Awards. And I mean, partially I understand why, because it is so successful. But it doesn't make it...
This is an incredible moment.
It doesn't... It's...
You know, coming from a background of like poor immigrant families and getting dropped off at an arcade, you know, just like...
What's an Italian last name?
From the streets, being around great people, because like I said before, you know, the games bring you there, but it's the people that's, you know, stick around for. Alright, so this is a beautiful moment, and you know, without all of you guys, and especially like, you know, I just want to give some short shout outs, obviously to my parents, but like, you know, my playing wise, if I didn't meet Tao Duong, he wouldn't have been able to introduce me to Mike Watson. Mike Watson introduced me to John Choi. John Choi introduced me to the entire country, because we just traveled the country rushing that stuff down together, right? And then, you know, obviously maturing to it.
It's nice to see these kind of different generations on the stage. and now they talk, you see how different he was at the time. You know, at the time wasn't traveling the world, it was traveling the country, and you couldn't do it if you didn't get someone to get there. Today, if you are good, eventually you're gonna be found because of the internet. It's like, if you are good, you know, you can record you can just record on your PlayStation and you put it on YouTube. You don't need commentary, you don't need anything. But actually, not even. Like now there are channels that Tekken replays, it just steals your replay and puts it online. What do you want more? Then yeah, maybe someone can argue the competition is harder. Definitely is more. Definitely is more. The competition I think is different. The level of feel the competition is the same. Is because I think the fact that the competition, like the players are better, is due to the fact that you have better resources to improve your gameplay. So I think the feeling of competition and difficulty is going to be always the same when you go to talk about these things. But when you talk about the difficult struggle of traveling and moving around, for especially if you come from US, Korea, or Japan, or any like well-structured country, that's not gonna be as difficult as it is obviously for someone from Pakistan, but it used to be for them when like the gaming infrastructure wasn't even to be as like a tenth of what is today.
And have all the good times with everybody. And all I did was just keep on with those good times, and it's unbelievable that I'm being awarded for that here today. Right? And what better honor than to share the stage with my dear friend Alex, right? He's been a key component of my Street Fighter journey over the years, and some 35 odd years later, he's still a key component of not just my Street Fighter journey.
Guys, we're talking ages ago now.
Thank you and congratulations, brother. I want to thank Tom, Tony, Chris, Rick, and all the EVO staff, because without their hard work and dedication, we would not be here today. And lastly, the community, right? All of you that are here, some of you that are watching from worldwide, wherever you are, you guys may not realize it, but all of you have led and contributed to our success here today, right? And lastly, I want to thank my family. I want to thank my family for always being there, supporting me. And Dad, this cheese is for you. And Alex, you know, pretty soon we're going to be in nursing homes. And so we got to carry on the legacy somehow. So soon enough, my son is going to face off against his daughter in grand finals. And when my son is victorious, I'm going to say, I've been saving that shit for 50 years.
John Choi, everybody. Give it up one more time for your EVO Hall of Fame class of 2025.
That's very nice. Want to see when they give it to Arslan. Or Knee, if it's not. Knee, but I don't think Knee is gonna get an EVO Hall of Fame.
Alright, enough of the old guy stuff. Anyway, coming up after this, we've got that Fatal Fury City of the Wolves exhibition you've been waiting for, plus the awards for Commentator of the Year, Player of the Year, and the Moment of the Year awards. Don't close that tab. The EVO Awards powered by Kidia Gaming will be right back.
Oh. So it finishes at 6. My god, this is so long. Oh yeah, I think, honestly guys, I'll wait for this. If they do the Fatal Fury exhibition, I watch the Fatal Fury exhibition and then I'm gonna call it off for today. I think it's a good point for me. Because I am cooked, guys. I am completely cooked. It's almost 6 AM and it's not worth it. Like, I'm gonna ruin my day off tomorrow because I'm gonna sleep so much today.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. So yeah, I just want to see this Fatal Fury thing. Especially Arslan is playing. So I expected him to be quite good. He's quite strong a virtual fighter. So, sorry, a virtual fighter, king of fighter. But yeah, then I will call it a day. I honestly. I need to sleep, man. No worries. It's like the point is, at the end of the day, I'm off tomorrow. But yeah, we'll wake up at 12 probably. I still have stuff to do because I had to go to the gym tomorrow. Then would like to record some more. Would like to record some Tekken stuff, maybe a video. Would like to talk about this actually tomorrow because would like to talk about tomorrow. Would like to record something about the Street Fighter numbers and player retention the Street Fighter had. And I would like to talk about the EVO Awards because, to be fair, it's not a let. It is a letdown. It's like I think of it as a letdown. It's like it's not a letdown completely. No. It is a letdown. There are not enough things to entertain. There are too many awards, and they're all introduced the same way. So the Game Awards, when he has a reward that is like there are rewards like A tier rewards and B tier rewards. Okay, when there are B tier rewards, and then there are C tier rewards. So A tier rewards are you come, you do your speech, everyone claps your hand and everything. B tier rewards, you come, you do your speech, but they are very quick. They're a bit more briefly. They do it like in some kind of sideways show, like the best fighting game of the year, which was the first thing that they drop when they say welcome to the Game Awards. This is game of the year Tekken 8. Good job, Katsuhiro Arada. And you fuck off, okay? That's it. And they don't give you a minute. You don't get even the space to show your full trailer. You just show a teaser of the trailer that you release on that point, and people has to go to watch on Bandai Namco Entertainment to YouTube. And then you have C tier trailer, which are the one that you just rush through. You just skim through one after another, which is absolutely fine for some. Sorry, I said trailer. I mean awards. And it's fine for some awards. Here they have so many awards, they introduce them, all of them as like S tier awards. But like the best meme, you just say it, move on. And then we had there were 4 trailers at the end. The problem is that there was no real big name because Nen Impact was the biggest name in there, and I think the Nen Impact is... Everyone knows, when everyone looks at the game, they know that it doesn't look that great. I really hope he plays great for whoever is gonna buy it. To me, it looks like an outdated game with an outdated idea, with as well probably an anime that is not the best suited for that kind of game. Here I said it, Even if the characters are great, so that's argument. I love Hunter x Hunter, but Nen Impact looks like a mobile phone or a game from 5 to 10 years ago. So, yeah, I'm not interested, unfortunately. Plus, I don't like tag or assist game. I really don't like tag or assist game. But the main factor is not even that, because to me, it just looks bad. Because if you like fighters, guys, and Fighters is old, it looks 20 times better. Like 20 times better. It looks 20 times better. And then on top of that, anyway, to go back on the letdown of the EVO, you have nothing crazy. You have just this exhibition. At the beginning, you have like a kind of a tournament to fill in some more space. Which, well, that's probably at the end is not even the worst thing. The worst, that's not even such a bad thing. Probably the worst thing though is the fact that every single award is completely fan decided, so it takes any kind of value away from the award themselves, because an award that is given by a more neutral jury is gonna be more valuable than an award that is given by fan, because these fans are gonna most probably vote for the stuff that they support. The problem being in this that the fans are not equally spread into all the fighting games. The fans are mainly playing Street Fighter 6. The one that are playing Street Fighter Third Strike are basically playing Street Fighter 6, probably most of them at least. I'm expecting that there is some exchange of player base over there, being both Street Fighter games. Then you have a small track playing Tekken be divided in two between who likes and who hates the game. And then you have all the others. Now if you sum the Tekken 8 players plus all the other players of fighting games, you don't get even close to the half of the Street Fighter game players. So if you decide to have the awards be given away just by voting, and this is the kind of system you're using, every time there is going to be a situation where one award needs to be for a player or for an event that is based on different games and there is Street Fighter, and the Street Fighter is gonna win. With the exception being the best game release of the year, whatever, because Tekken was actually the only big name in that. There was Street Fighter DLC Season Pass 2, and there was Tekken, and that's, yeah, even if the next year they do the same thing and there is Tekken in 5 years, there is Tekken 9, there is Tekken 8 Season 4 or Street Fighter 7, and I vote as a Tekken fan. What do I vote? I vote Street Fighter 7 because Tekken Season 4 is not a freaking game. It's a season pass, and that's the best release. But still, having these kind of things completely be on vote, it just strips away any validation, any value to the award. Not that the fact they get nominated doesn't value anything, but it's not based on a more neutral metric. Okay. So yeah, to me it feels more like I'm watching the Street Fighter 6 awards. Apart from when they talk about the tournaments or the Saiyan Slam and all the part is great. The part is the best. You know, the part when they show off the locals, the online scene, the invitational, the Saiyan Slam, all the kind of things. It's fun. The community, all the kind of stuff is great. All the kind of stuff is good. But when they speak about the EVO moments, it's all Street Fighter. It's all Street Fighter, and obviously because it's only Street Fighter fan, because most of the fighting game scene now is Street Fighter 6. This actually should be open the eyes to all the people that still blindly defend Tekken 8 without trying to be a bit more critical about the game, you know. That's it. I'm not saying, and I don't want to say like, oh, Tekken 8 is a shit game. No. I just want to say, try to be a bit more critical about the game. Try to see things. Try to see both faces of the same medals. Because when I speak negatively about the game, I always think, yeah, there is people that likes it, and not saying that there are not. There are a lot of people that don't like it, and there are reasons. If you look at player retention now, it's insane. If you look at player retention now, it's insane. Because Street Fighter max peak on numbers is 70,000, and 1 year after, the peak of player was 60,000, and then they did 60,000 a day. They did 50,000 again. Every 3 weeks, 4 weeks, they have the people sparking back, going back and say, do you know what? I play Street Fighter. Tekken, highest peak 45,000 roughly. Never got even close anymore. The highest he got, I think it was 14,000 after a couple of months, probably 3-4 months. Now, it's gonna be 1 year. Season 2 is gonna bring a lot of player back. It's probably gonna... So I will be positively surprised if Tekken does 30,000 players. But at the same time, I will be negatively surprised if they do less than 20,000. But anyway, they will never get close to have the 90% player retention that Street Fighter scored. 90%. 9-0. To give you an idea, it means that Tekken needs to have 40,000 players on Season 2 launch. 4-0. And do you see that happening? And this is my video recorded for tomorrow. Perfect, I don't have to do it tomorrow. I can sleep until midnight.
Well, man, I gotta say, it's a little different being on stage. Normally, I'm used to being behind the booth where only the people at home can see me, but right now, we're in front of all of our peers right now.
Yes.
It feels like an audition, dog.
Yes, and obviously you guys know we're up here on stage because we got a ton of Fatal Fury City of Wolves coming your way.
Yeah, man, we've got some absolute killers on the way. 3 EVO champions who are going to be battling it out in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
That's cool.
Starting out with your Player of the Year nominee, Punk the God.
Punk the God.
Yep. You see Punk versus Arsenal. That's okay. This is the eye.
5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash.
Ooh. He's gonna break the streak. He's gonna break the streak.
And there's one more, ladies and gentlemen. The actual king of fighters, the final boss, none other than KOF 13 champion for EVO 2020-13, Reynolds!
I know you love Reynolds so much.
He's my go, dude. I'm tired of hiding it.
All right, but before
I love the man.
So KOF guy is, I mean,
world premiere reveal trailers to show you. Get hyped for what SDK has coming up for Fatal Fury.
okay, we have a new trailer for Fatal Fury. That's cool. Let's see.
Truth lies only in victory. Can you comprehend that?
Oh wow, that was mean. I don't know absolutely anything of Fatal Fury about Mai and Terry, just to be clear. This guy reminds me a lot of the, how's it called? The Tybur family leader from Attack on Titan. As design. To the finale. So I like the manga dot style. That's fun. That's very unique as well. It was a character trailer, nothing special. Oh, they had one more. There is a open beta test. That's cool, so I can try it. I love that outfit. Oh, who are you? Like that character. 8 playable fighters. When is? It's tonight? February 20 to 24. I'm in Barcelona the weekend. Oh, come on. I cannot play it. I'm away. I'm in Barcelona. That's a cool stage. Movement stage. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, they're gonna announce all the characters as well. Where is Cristiano? Mr. Big. The name is well. Oh, so CR7 is not okay. I was hoping. Hey, ciao Bims. Thank you for keeping me company, man. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Yeah, maybe Shambolic Showdown, you know. Sometimes I go there. Take care, man. Have a good one.
Front and center, and he's got some glasses now. What's that all about?
I don't know, but what about old man Mr. Biggs though? He looks cool.
All around out of left field pick, man.
That is OG.
That is an MVP pick if I ever seen one.
But you know, we can't just forget about Ken and Chun-Li. Ken is coming out in summer, Chun-Li coming out winter. But the thing is, 8 characters literally for the open beta. Kane is one of them. My girl B Jeanette. Everyone loves my yes, bye. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I think there's a character for everybody in that beta. Go ahead and check it out. Starting next week, we're gonna see you out there, and man, it's gonna be a hot one.
All right. But now let's step back. Hell Pockets. We have our first 2 EVO champions getting set up to play Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Let's go over there. Hi. How you doing, Punk?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
You know, I feel like you're obviously really godlike, but have you ever played Arslan Ash before?
I don't think no, right? Never in any game, no.
That's quite anyway there.
You're pretty godlike yourself. How do you feel about facing off against another EVO champion from another game discipline?
Yeah, I think I can feel the energy, you know.
Well, there is a lot of energy. There is a lot of aura. There's a lot of aura.
That was too dramatic.
Hard to contain it.
All right, Punk, one more question. This free?
I hope so.
All right, guys. Good luck. Let's go.
Hold on, I got a question for Arslan. Don't skip my man out.
All right, my bad.
I'm going to be a little more analytical about this because, you know, you are an SNK player. What are your keys to victory?
I think he didn't play yesterday, but he's still confident that he's gonna win. And I played a lot, so let's see what happens.
That's all right to hear. Let's give it up for him.
Arslan Ash always looks so quiet and calm and humble, and then he is a true destroyer when he plays. He's completely brutal. Completely brutal.
In Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. What do you like? You mentioned that Arslan Ash, he's a really good King of Fighters player.
Yes.
Do you think he has the advantage right now?
Well, that's the funny thing about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is that there is going to be some DNA from KOF within it, but Fatal Fury is another beast entirely. In fact, you would even argue that Fatal Fury is the genesis of KOF. So there's probably going to be a lot of stuff in this game that just pure KOF players are not going to be super comfortable with, but Arslan Ash can adapt.
Yes.
And he's been here before. And honestly, Punk can adapt too, because he spent some time in KOF also.
I mean, they both smart, but before we get to the match, let's check out the bracket real fast.
Oh, okay, let's get this bracket.
Yeah, I want to check out the bracket.
But there are brackets. Just a couple of matches, guys.
Bracket. Biggest Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament up to this date.
Okay. Okay. They make it as a cameo. I get it.
All the Twitch points already, man.
Let's go to the game.
I can't wait. It's about to go.
Okay, come on, guys. Let's play it. You go.
Right, Punk, you picking mine?
You hear that on the loudspeaker, though.
You picking the homegirl mine? Yeah, okay. So Punk's obviously gonna play more the footsie base, using the stand B, stand D. Really amazing post.
Oh, that's the character that actually I'm interested in. The one that Arslan is playing. It's the one that interested me from the trailer. It looks cool. I like his design. And that's how you pick a main, just based on his design.
Opportunities, but she's gonna have to use that rev guard to push block people outside of that range. If they start committing to block strings, that's gonna be her button to blow stuff up.
Yeah. Also, the stand C is also really good, like you mentioned. But if he crouches a little bit too far, it actually whiffs on crouching.
And then she can get destroyed for that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
And then you're up against this guy Box Slayer, who's got some of the most tremendous buttons in the game so far.
And the damage, I feel like his damage is kind of insane as well too for Vox.
Oh, there was a parry.
Oh, but you
Punish.
And if it's one thing that box got on you, it's damage.
Yeah, look at that. 50%. Punk waking up
Oh,
with
this is gonna hurt. Oh, he did not catch it, unfortunately.
No cancel to stand C. Stand D punish. You get that wild counter possibly and a counter hit.
Counter. Yeah, wild counters are huge in this game. They give you so much time for follow-up. So like it gives you a
So these SPG things is weird. It's like a power-up that you get in specific zone of your life. Like he has it now.
Really hard to deal with. You got to throw against the red blow. Yeah, if you try to armor through it or try to hit it with normals, it doesn't break at all. It passes the 3-hit limit as well.
You have to let it go.
And she has it at the beginning.
One of the best in the game on top of that. And red blows are already so good.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like your character gets an advantage in specific moment of the game. Like my starts very hard. Instead, if you have Vox, you have more of comeback mechanic I expect, which is cool. It's different. It's a clever way to do a game that is anyway. That's kind of armor break looks like.
Nice DP. You know that's a really interesting DP because I feel like I've never seen that in any of the Fatal Fury or even King of Fighters. It's a brand new move, right?
It's brand new.
Yeah.
We have to ask Gibby about that.
Yeah, we have to ask, right?
There's already comboing hard the guy.
Nice jumping D right there. Go for the back throw. Safe jump possibly.
It was a nice jump over. Man, this game is looks very solid. The character design is there. The game is enjoyable to watch. Not used to the 2 rounds. Wow, it's quick. The rematch in the 2D games is so fast, guys. It's insane. Like in Tekken 8 now is fast as well. It's not Tekken 7, but wow.
No anti-air from Arsonage right here.
Oh, it caught him swinging.
Ooh. That stand D goes really far.
Yeah, man. I know the pain.
You know the pain? You played him earlier?
I played Koichi.
Okay.
He made me pay for
Ooh, he dropped it.
Nice jump in.
Even
with those big normals, they can lose the jump ins if you time it just right.
Goes for the anti-air on the wake up, DP. There's dive kick, gets blocked, block string. Oh, whiff punish. Oh, whiff punish, combos it just gets a DP. Oh, this one's gonna kill, no? Oh no.
Voxel might wake up with rep blow. Nice technical throw. Ooh, the rep blow. There it is. The SPG meter. That's Arsonage is using that as a comeback factor, keeping it at the end of his life right there.
That is a scary thing too. To think that a man that is like one touch away from death is the most dangerous he's ever going to be.
Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to decide if you want your SPG in the front, in the middle, or at the end, because you got to think about it like if you one combo can take away that whole SPG bar.
That's right. And on top of that, but if you're feeling confident in your game, like I'm getting the first touch, and we dump in the
So I'm thinking about the people that has the SPG in the middle is probably the more balanced one. It depends how much and what gives you the SPG. I saw the train coming from the back. I thought it would just destroy my while going.
Oh, baby.
I know what you're waiting for.
I know. I'm not gonna say I expected this outcome. This is a big surprise. I'm sure not just for me.
You see that they are competitors, very looking at each other. They know it's an exhibition and everything, but they never want to lose, ever. No one ever wants to lose, but
He's probably waiting to drop from the ceiling somewhere, honestly.
Yeah, I know. He's one of those guys, multi-talented. He's kind of random as well too, but it just works. But Randall, come here. I want to talk to you real fast.
I'm making him sit down. He's like, hold on a second.
Yeah, I know. Randall's so random that when I saw him in the hotel lobby, he was carrying a bouquet, and I was like, what? What are you doing?
That's where his victim.
But you know, Randall, you saw what just happened. How confident are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, it's just been day 0, and you know, our team's been practicing.
so let's see these grand finals of the first Fatal Fury tournament.
Be honest. Tell him.
But you know, he's got the warm up. I don't. So I mean, we'll see.
Oh, we got the option selects already.
Got the OS right now, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, I saw you guys kind of play. You know, I mean, you could be honest.
What do you mean?
No.
What are you talking about?
Look, if you want, I will, man. These guys ran a first to death last
Yeah.
in the
Don't lie.
private suite, and I was like, we got to get some of this on film real quick.
You
So
got
as
the footage.
I'm reaching over to just like plug in the capture card, and I swear to God, they both started barking like, "Don't you touch that, bro!"
Oh man, I don't know what you guys are
All right,
talking
let me
about.
see. I want to go watch your matches right now, please.
Okay.
Absolutely rabid.
Good luck, Renault and Arslan.
Y'all ain't
You
ready.
good? All right. curious to see. All right, guys. Before obviously Reynolds gonna set up his controller. Let's check this huge bracket of the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament right now.
Shout out to the bracket makers. It's anybody's game still. Arslan as Reynolds for the winner for the first.
Ooh, it would be cool if like they would have gifted him. They would have put like a prize of symbolic prizes, like you get a copy of Fatal Fury. I mean, they're probably gonna get a copy of Fatal Fury anyway. All of them there.
It's always nice to have more games. And you saw how quickly these rounds can go.
Oh,
might benefit.
You picking Kane?
The newest character.
They just announced him.
The newest character. You doing
button
check?
Button check.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Oh, what a tease. That's actually quite a tease right there.
I mean,
okay.
It's Reynolds.
You know Reynolds.
Yeah.
Like obviously you say he's the GOAT. You commentate all of his matches.
Oh, let's see. This is the button check. So they don't have a button check.
Random select.
Random select. I don't think they have random select right now.
So you can parry. Just defend it tells you that there is a parry in this game. There is always a parry in this game.
Yeah. Or maybe he'll do it blindfolded. All right. I think the button check looking good. Can I get the thumbs up? Classic thumbs up.
It's a weird looking character select screen.
I would not put it past him.
You think he's that random?
And you decide where to place your STG. It's very curious. It's very curious then. So it makes me think like that probably the middle is going to be the best. It would be cool if characters would have had in different spaces, like presets, like you know.
Alright, here we go. We got Kane. I don't know what this character does. I know he cost me tournaments from Mark of the Wolves back in the day.
Oh, so wow.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Tell me.
I've been looking at the Mark of the Wolves wiki this morning.
Wow. That was good.
For Mark of the Wolves and the City of the Wolves, and I'm looking at the strengths and weaknesses of each character, and I'm 100% real on this.
Yeah. Arslan doesn't want to lose.
You did mention that he couldn't guard cancel like that
because he was a charge character.
He was a charge character, but now he has some motions and he can use that as the guard cancel after a just defend.
Much more versatile on both offense and defense now.
Oh, but look at Arslan. He's kind of cooking with that Vox.
Oh, yeah, man. That Vox could be a bully at any time. Oh, no, I don't know if he wanted to do that.
Yeah, that was a projectile. And that's also a new move. I don't think that move existed in Mark of the Wolves as well.
Yeah, you might recognize that from
Nice.
Ash throws out the blow kiss, and that explodes over time.
Arslan was his 6th EVO title.
Perform another action.
Oh, nice.
Manually explodes.
Nice little combo right there. Was able to break it. That's privilege. Able to use the flash kick. Go for the sweep. Nice JD right here.
I like the pace of this game. As surprisingly hitting on me. I'm really gonna try to find the time to play the beta. Really try to. It's gonna be very tricky for me, but I'm not a 2D fighting game player usually. But this is hitting more than Street Fighter to me. Weirdly. Weirdly.
Hey, man, you gotta be careful with that against Reynolds. He's got those reactions on deck at all times. But Arslan has is no.
Ooh, okay, I hit my limit. Well, it's gonna be first to 3, right?
Right now, the strategy that Reynolds has is really good because obviously you use like 25%.
Part of me hopes that they don't pull it out for too long.
Stalling at that point because the other opponent is scared of those orbs.
Exactly.
Nice jump over. Nice combo.
He's also a problem. There's that big down C just a bit outside for the force. He gets it anyway.
Okay. He might be able to do SPG super possibly if he wants to.
Oh, he put him in SPG himself. We can expect a reversal red blow at any moment. But we know.
It's like it feels like Arslan puts the SPG at the end, feeling like it's the rage.
Oh my god, that's super. He just raised
But it really makes me think that probably the best moment to like the best place to place your SPG, whatever it does anyway, but I'm assuming it powers your character up like kind of like the rage or anything, is the middle. Not the beginning. The beginning it would be very risky, but it can change with the character, I assume.
Very few, and you can air block them with JD, but you're still not gaining much ground by doing so.
Yeah. That's true right there. Ooh, the wake up. Yeah, try to use the upper body invincibility attack, but didn't work out from the jump in. Nice combo.
Wow.
Oh, look at that combo.
Oh, no.
The commitments.
Is it gonna kill? Yes, it kills. This looks like Brian's combo damage. That's why he's my guy.
Okay, nice. Throwing EX Fireball right here. Setting the orb, setting the trap. Lower that rev gauge right here. Oh, using the rev guard as well too. That's new tech.
It also negates chip damage as well, so you might as well not lose any health while you're trying to dash in on this zoner.
Yeah, I believe they also changed it from the previous build where before if you hold the rev guard, it takes away the percentage. It goes up. Now it's 0 unless.
So when did they do the attacks with the invincible? I'm expecting it to be like power crushes or something like that. There's a parry. It's a counter. Oh, he would have killed. Oh, he drops the combo as well.
Okay, stand C. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen, Pockets? What's gonna happen?
I don't know. Normally people want to back up when they're in overheat.
Oh, he threw it out.
Yeah, but he plays Tekken 8. Oh. Plays Tekken 8, he doesn't back up.
Renault played that correctly. When you're in overheat, you actually don't want to be on the defensive. You need to start charging forward to lower that rev gauge because it's going to count down like ticks if you keep on trying to block.
You're 100% right. You know what's also really good to lower that rev gauge? I found out when I was practicing.
Guys, this game looks good. Like, do you see the difference between this and an Impact, right? I mean, there's two different games or anything, but like, this game doesn't look... It doesn't look revolutionary as graphics, but it looks, you know, good. Good. Nothing special, but good. An Impact looks fun, good. Android, good.
He got the SPG active. He has access to rev blow currently.
Corner 2. So many resources in his favor. Gets the corner throw. What are you going to do about it?
Look at that. Oh, he pops it too.
I'm reaching my limit, guys.
That's the high crush. You saw that back fist. That's the high crush that's going to beat all the jump-ins.
Okay, here we go. Nice. Setting another orb. Wild punish. Good combo. 5-piece. Take him to the corner. Wake
You really see like the zoner. This is one thing like that I can notice already, but then they don't know. We don't know the techs yet, the combos. But it looks like the difference in damage from the heavy zoner and the less zoner is substantial. It's like Vox does crazy damage. Crazy damage. Kane looks like he does way less damage, but he always pressures you with the fireballs and the static fireballs. Like, I'm not 2D fighting players, but I can see that.
Here it is. It's close.
This could do it.
It's close.
Oh, he stuck in with too much left. He went for the command grab.
Oh my god.
It's like, you see, he even used the super, he didn't kill anyway.
EX into EX, why not?
You gotta be careful because even if you block the rev art, they can always rev excel into another rev art.
Yes, it's expensive.
2-1.
But you know, sometimes you got
Come on, Reynald. Allow me to go to sleep. Please, allow me to go to sleep.
Alright, 2-1. Renault leading. The King of Fighters 13 world champion. Okay.
A lot of damage on the board here.
Look at that combo. 10 hits. It's just consistent. Nice rev blow. Get him off of me. Sets up a little trap with a stand D counter hit.
So yeah, the Vox looks like my kind of player. It's kind of a turtle, slow play, heavy damage machine.
Yeah. The one thing I noticed from Arsenal's game plan is that he just has the good button press with the stand D. Every time Renault just tries to attack, that stand D is coming out literally frame 1.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go with the fireball. Again, the stand D right there. Gets
Yeah.
the dash punish, but misses the break cancel for big damage, right? But still gets a combo. Nice.
That's a nasty string right there. Hard knockdown in the corner. Gotta respect it.
Wake up JD again.
That's why you gotta respect those strings. He's almost always plus in that sequence.
Is he dead though?
Oh, let's see. Let's see the finals. Very simple, very classic.
Can we take a break so I get some water, man? I was not expecting this much action all in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like what Arsenal is doing is like obviously his damage is consistent. Reynolds like has more of like the zoning game, but the thing is, when you get in though, what happens? You know, it's just so hard for you to get Vox off for you.
Exactly. Vox much better at being on top of a brother than Kine. Unfortunately, Kine with not a lot of options to reverse it, but everybody has a universal option of guard cancel. And now that Kine has access to quarter circle forward motions, he has guard cancel opportunity.
Yeah, look at that 9-hit piece.
Throw tech.
Again, throw tech. It's so easily reactable with the throw tech. Usually, what I like to do, I like to hop jump to kind of like bait the shimmy. Nice anti-air
Wow, that I know that I would not like zoning this much though. Zoning is something that I heavily dislike in these games.
Because yeah, you're right. Because people trying to JD.
Exactly.
Yeah. A good call.
So strong, right?
Again, nice little break right here. Cancel
I would be interested to study them.
He didn't know. I think he kind of froze up his like. It might be too expensive. I don't want to use another EX. Maybe I might overheat myself by accident.
And Reynolds definitely one of those players that's like, if the math ain't mathing, I'm not spending the resources.
Okay, Arslan. Again, you can't.
Marcelin really wants to go for it.
Text to throw. He has the rep blow.
Oh, gets the whiff.
Is available. Nice JD in the air.
And even though Arslan is in.
No, big whiff. Big whiff, big punish.
And Arslan, this is the first time he took the lead of this exhibition match.
That did so much shit damage.
Here we go. This is championship game for championship round for Arslan.
Oh boy.
Okay, goes for the back throw for Reynolds right here. Nice, tries to shimmy. Arslan doesn't bite.
Trying to see it. One big damage coming from Kind could turn everything around, but right now Arslan has in the driver's seat.
Oh, the JDs are coming. No punish.
Meaty Lance?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to punish. Maybe throw might be the fastest option or go for lights, possibly. But I think going for a stance C is just pretty ambitious.
Oh, he managed to defend. Still gets the cancel.
Can't show him the run in the middle offense.
No anti-air from Arslan right now. He's dashing. He's moving.
The side kick that is starting all Arslan's combo. Gonna start to call it 3+4. It's basically what is winning in the round so far. Here we go. Full combo. It's gonna leave him with like 15%. Oh, it drops it. Goes for the down 4, he gets blocked. I don't know that. And he gets it, and it pops off. Okay. 6 o'clock, guys. 6-time EVO champions, gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen. So, thank you so much for stopping. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Even my internet is starting to giving up.
I was expecting him to win versus him. He beat me like
40-10. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. I go to get some sleep because it's 6 a.m. I'm very glad that my internet held up until now. Tomorrow probably gonna drop a video about this event and probably about Tekken as well. And talking some numbers. Okay, and finishes, right? Perfect. Thank you so much. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you next time.